What up? What up? PValley episode 7 live after show discussion. We here a Sunday after 2 weeks of waiting. We are here. We're back. PValley. What is it? 7. So we got what? 3 episodes left? 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we're gonna see how this plays out, though. We're gonna see how this plays out. I'm low-key kind of upset though. You know what I'm saying? We just waited 2 weeks, and this is what y'all gave us in this episode. I don't know, man. We're gonna see what the people gotta say. Oh boy. Yeah. 2 weeks. And then they bring us back with this, and we all looking at it like, when are we going to get back in the pink? This right here is the poster for PValley. We don't want to see no wade in the water. We trying to see them in the paint, and we just got it opened again. The reopening. Yeah, when we gonna get back in the pink? Got me on here. Y'all got us waiting 2 weeks, and we stepped foot in the pink for what? A total of like 2 minutes. We seen Grandma Ernestine. You know what I'm saying? We seen her with her flashbacks, and then we seen Clifford talking about history. We want to see the girls in the pink. That's what we came here for. What's good, Donnell? Yeah, so go ahead, rate the episode when you come in. Let me know what you guys think after having a little 2-week hiatus. What up, OT? Yeah, let me know what y'all rate that. Let me know what y'all think about that episode, because I got it around us. I'm gonna let y'all say what y'all gotta say, but I had 2 weeks off, man. I'm trying to see him shake something. If I wanted to watch Lifetime, I could watch Lifetime. I'm trying to watch the pink. Look, I even put the colors on the lights. I think that's pink. It's either pink or like a light purple, but I put that on for the Valley. We wanna go down deep, like Dolomite. Tonight we got Watermelon. Truly, you know what I'm saying? If you come in, rate the channel, I'm Murda J. OT gave it a 2.2. OT is my dog. So, I mean, I might meet you halfway, my nigga. 7s, 9s, 7s. What's up, Carly? Karen says she hasn't watched it yet. Yeah, we're going to let a few people roll in here. But before we get started tonight, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We go live every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern till whenever. This week is about PValley. Next week is PValley. The week after that is PValley. And then the next week after that is PValley. Nope. I got y'all. That third week, episode 10, we doing that on Monday because Raising Canaan comes on, and this is a power channel. So we will be doing Raising Canaan in 3 Sundays and then PValley finale on a Monday. But make sure you come in, because I got a few things I got to talk about this evening. You know what I'm saying? A few things. But it's expected. You know what I'm saying? It don't hurt my feelings or anything. But OT put it at a 2.2. I was around a 4. Yeah, OT rap shit. I still haven't seen episode 2. I watched episode 1. I was supposed to record it, but I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I had to do some running around. So I'm probably gonna get to it. I'll probably have episode 1 and 2 up probably like tomorrow. I might do both of them in the same day. I don't know. We'll see. The episode really didn't do anything for me, though. But make sure when you come in, I'm Murda J. Over here, real quick, let me call this out. You know what I'm saying? Over here, we don't care what you are. We don't care what your sexual orientation is. preference. We don't give a damn what you do at home. And when I make fun of people and I clown people, it's only about the character on the TV show. So don't get in your feelings over here because we personally don't care. We talk about TV shows. That's why it's called an after show. And if I do clown on stuff in real life, I'm clowning about my life. I'm gonna give you some real world experiences. So if you do, you like the recaps that you've seen, the breakdowns of videos, hey man, this is a channel you want to come to. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We don't ask for donations around here, even though we broke. They are appreciated, deeply appreciated. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. What's up, Kansas City? Are you going to rant tonight with your truly? I don't know. You know, I don't ever plan to get on here and rant. Y'all turned it into rants. I might get on here, start, telling the story, but we're going to see. I got a few things I want to talk about, though. Because Friday night, I had brought up something. No other channels aren't really going to talk about this kind of stuff. It's actually two things I want to talk about. And they actually go hand in hand. First thing, what did I tell you guys Friday night? So this has to do with PValley also. But what did I tell you guys Friday night when we were talking about the Shy? Where's the creativity for these TV shows? PValley last year, it took us all by surprise. We weren't expecting some girls in the strip club to give us an entertaining, an entertaining show. We were like, damn, this is actually a pretty good show. This isn't Bad Girls Club where they just on here fighting. We actually got a storyline and we enjoying it. Yeah. We said, damn, season 1, we don't have nothing else compared to. Not about the, I'm not going to go over here and overhype stuff and say, man, it's one of the best series because it wasn't. But it was a good show. But then we got the Shy. And I told you guys Friday that the creativity, no disrespect to the writers, because I don't know how these, these big, huge entities, HBO, Showtime, I don't know how they run. So it may be some guidelines you got to run into. But I said the creativity is minimum when it comes to these black shows. We get the same storyline in every single show. And people are like, oh, no, it's kind of different. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let me show y'all something. Same storyline. And what happened? They aired the same week with the same exact storyline. They said, Mo, where you going? I said, a young teenage girl that's pregnant, not knowing what she wants to do. Now, this is a touchy subject, so that's why you hear me say, termination of pregnancy. I'm not going to say the other words because YouTube will flag me. But this doesn't have anything about that situation. What it does have is the storyline. It's the same storyline. What did both of these girls do? They both out here wilding out, going against their parents. Terricka, on the other hand, she was living with Shell, and Mercedes was throwing that monkey for 10 bands. So she didn't really have any guidance. But she still went against whatever Shell was saying, whatever Mercedes was saying. Oh, Jim over here, she's going against everything her father worked for. He's trying to get her in college. She wants to go a different way. She wants to smoke weed in the house. He talking about smoke it outside if you're going to smoke. Same exact storyline. Then you guys say, I don't know, Mo. And then guess what? Then we go to PValley. We got the same situation. Girl, what you going to decide to do? And in both shows, both of the boyfriends, niggas don't have no kind of jobs. Jake talking about working 3 jobs. Terricka's boy Kelvin talking about, I'll get a job at Crystal's. Same exact storyline. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. This can't be right. Oh, wait a minute. The dad, what are you going to do about this? You need to make it. I'm like, damn, are we going to change up anything? What is Soulja Boy saying? He stole my whole flow, bar for bar, line for line. I'm like, God damn. Same exact story. Can we change it up a little bit? Can we have a young black woman make it through high school with no kids? Can we? As far as the star, Maisha doing her thing now. Maisha's different. Maisha doing her thing. But what happened? Well, Keisha's situation was different, but it was still a pregnant teenage. I'm like, man, what we doing this every week? We getting the same shit. And then I said, wait a minute, Mo, you reaching. And I'm sitting here every morning. I wake up. I hit the weed a little bit, y'all. When I wake up, I got, I got to go to sleep. You're like, I sleep like a baby. But I'm like, Mo, you reaching. I'm sitting in the bed Indian style too. I'm just thinking, scratching my beard, like, damn, Mo, you tripping. And I'm like, yeah, you right. you right. Like, all right, you right, Mo. You overdoing it. You thinking a little too hard. Wait a minute. No, the fuck Mo isn't overthinking it. We got the same exact characters. Trig, aka Victor. What did we just find out last week? Trig's name is Victor. What did we just find out this week? Little Murda's name is LaMarcus. Are we writing the same storylines to the same thing with two niggas that are in the closet that are scared to come out? With the two pregnant girls? With the two boyfriends both talking about they're going to get a job but they never had no job in their life? Are we writing the same storylines here? Are we copying and pasting? No disrespect to the writers, because you still got to do a whole show. But goddamn, why in the same week? Why in the same week? The same two storylines just coincide. Teen pregnancy. Oh, because what's going on in the real world? But we don't do all that. We talk about the show. And I'm saying, why does this story sound just like this story? Because hear me out. Trig is trying to do the right thing now. Trig is running for councilman. Trig got called out by Fatima, not last week, but the week before, about trying to take credit for something that he ain't done, even though he's the co-founder of it. Now, Fatima, and y'all probably thinking, Mo, you still kind of reaching. Am I though? Look at the setup. What are we doing? We sitting at the table. We eating. She on the left, he on the right. We at the table. They eating. She on the left, he on the right. And they having the same fucking conversation in both shows. Both shows are exactly the same. I said, what? I said, wait a minute. We can't be watching the same show and it ain't the same show, can we? We can't be watching the same show on two different networks. Wait a minute, hold on. Because there's more. What happened? This nigga Trig in the car, she talking about, well, we're going to get to that. But first we're going to talk about, what did Trig say that Lil Murda said? They both got around him and said, this nigga Trig leaned back, and you know a nigga trying to be cool. When you lean back in the car and you talking, you know what I'm saying? You talking normal like this, blah, 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 blah. But when you trying to say something and you trying to be cool with it, he leaning back, talking about, I like this. I want more of this. I said, what? You want more of this? Little Murda just told Uncle Clifford, I like this. I want to be around here. Same fucking conversation. 4 people, 2 shows, same lines. Everything's the same, because what did, now I mean this is in the trailer for next week. Where that? Come on. What did Fatima say in the truck? Oh, I ain't nobody's secret. I'm not gonna be no secret. What did Uncle Clifford say? Oh, you're not just gonna get by with me. And in the trailer for next week, Uncle Clifford says you got a lot of secrets, and that's in the intro. I said, God damn, Mo, why ain't nobody else say nothing about this? Why I don't see none of these critics on TV talking about, hey man, they saying the same thing. They say, listen to this. Oh no, this ain't even the right one. Hold on. Y'all know I got it. You got a lot of secrets. I'm not finna be one of them. Fatima said the same thing. Oh, there's secrets, but I'm not gonna be a secret to be a forgot. I'm like, God damn. Did they say, hey, come here, read these lines here, you gonna record your shit and we gonna air it Thursday night. When they get done with it, we just gonna move A over here and say me instead of I. Okay, and then you just read this shit and we're gonna put your shit out on Sunday. I said, this is the same storyline. This is the same storyline. Come on, man, giving us the same storyline. Y'all supposed to be competing against each other in a good way because I want to see everybody win. But come on now, be innovative. That's just like what we be talking about on my channel. When you got all these remakes of movies, we don't want to see no fucking remake. We seen the real thing. Come up with something else, man. Be you. Be original. I'm already in here sweating. Damn. And we ain't even got into the show yet, but I just wanted to point that out. That our shows are the same shows. Like I said, I'm not knocking none of the writers because you had to do a hell of a job to get where you had, and I salute you. But come on, man. We could do other storylines. There's other storylines that are just as interesting as teen pregnancy. You know, there are other storylines. We just jumped all the way from Kevin. Gemma came in last season. Now Gemma is a star of the show. We just said the hell with Kevin in the finale, but we talking about PValley tonight. So make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know who y'all want to start with tonight. Who are we starting with? Who are we starting with? What's going on, y'all? Let me know who y'all want to start with tonight because we got a good one. I mean, overall, I think this episode was a backstory and it was a filler. We might as well start with Terricka. Okay, we'll go with Terricka. We didn't get on her little ass. Miss Terricka. All right, now the first time we see Terricka, reminder, man, we joke around over here. We just talk about the show. The first time we see Terricka, we're gonna do Terricka and Mercedes together because they together the whole episode, really. Uh-oh, the computer going slow now. I didn't open up all these pictures. What's up, Cheryl? So the first time we see them, we're gonna do Terricka and Mercedes together because they with each other. We see Sadie's. She on the phone. She over here talking to Shell. You know what I'm saying? She talking about, look, let me go ahead and keep Terricka until you get yourself together. Let me keep Terricka until you get yourself together. Shell was like, shit, it's already been 2 days. She's like, it's been 3. And these two would go at it. I mean, from the first interaction we had with Shell when we were first introduced, we were like, yeah, these two ain't gonna get along. All the way up to Mercedes having her in the bathtub throwing water on her. She on the phone talking, it's been 3 days. Hell, I ain't gonna lie to you. During the week, I don't know which day is Monday. I don't know which day is Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't keep track. I have a very short memory. I can't remember a lot of stuff. All I know is certain night shows come on. That's how I remember my days. But she on the phone talking about, yeah, I'm just going to keep her till you get on your feet. We don't know what the hell Shell has eaten since Mercedes left. The last time we went over there, she had, what was it? Some oranges. They were in the refrigerator so long, it had hair and a fuzz on it. I'm like, hell no. She over there drinking bottles. She said, how long it take you to finish that? So Shell's over there drunk right now. Like, Shell's the type of aunt. I didn't have any drunk aunts. I had a drunk cousin that was older than us. But yeah, those are the type of people I like to just hang around. You know, you get to talk a little shit with them, drink a little bit, but you ain't drinking all the stuff that they drink. When they drink, they be drinking all kinds of shit you ain't never heard of. Now, they're going to drink some top shelf to start off, but as the night progresses, they start just pulling up and drinking anything, not making fun of alcoholics or anything. But the way Shell is acting, that's the kind of person I'm trying to hang around. Shell don't give a fuck what we doing at the house. But anyway, we go in the room. The first time we see our girl Terricka, she looking in the mirror like, girl, I think my butt getting big. She over here holding her stomach. She's starting to show. Now, I didn't know how far along she was, but it turns out she's 14 weeks. I said, 14 weeks? And you been here for 3 days? Like I said, I ain't the best with math, but that's what, 3.5 months? Like, God damn, you just now telling me. Well, she did just take the test. So, but she's in the room, and you got to remember, she's a kid. She's a kid. Now Mercedes comes in and talk about, girl, what we about to do? Lily said, more like my gut getting big. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, because you remember at the end of the episode, she talking about she can't fit her jeans. So that's what I was making a play on. But you right now is my belly getting big. But she comes in here like she got the little unicorns on the wall. This is a kid, man. Definitely not ready for that. Mercedes come in, and you gotta remember where a child's brain is, like their thought process. Mercedes like, what you gonna do? She said, well, I already wrote the report on this. She like, nigga, no, the baby. She talking about some homework. Terricka, when's the last time you went to school, girl? Last we knew, you was running around the street. And Shell was hating that. They come in and she talking about, I want some TCBY. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. 2013 was the first time I ever had frozen yogurt, because I don't know, it's something about like the texture of yogurt, milk. Like, oh, I can't do that. Now, I'm not lactose intolerant or nothing, but I can't do like yogurt and thing. But the first time I had frozen yogurt, I was like, damn, this is just like a healthy alternative to ice cream. You go in there, you put like the sprinkles and stuff on their Skittles. And I'm like, damn, this is nice. Now, if you haven't ever been to one, hey, it's a cool thing. But Terricka talking about, I want to get something to eat. Didn't she say some ice cream with Oreos and hot sauce on it? Now, I know when people get pregnant, they just start tasting everything. You know what I'm saying? Terricka's superpower is being able to taste everything, and Grandma Ernestine's superpower is being able to smell everything. I smell death, but we still talking about Terricka. She like, yeah, we can go get some frozen yogurt. I forgot you pregnant. We can go get some frozen yogurt. Now, this whole episode was basically 3 scenes. You had the little murder saga, the Terricka adventure, and then briefly Hailey. So I was like, man, this is what we waited 2 weeks for. But let's keep going. We got Mercedes out here pushing it. Now, Mercedes drives. Listen to me. Mercedes drives like somebody that lost $40,000. I'm talking about this ain't no highway. It's like a little interstate that they on. She on this motherfucker, and she acting like old boy off of Fast and Furious. Remember Tyrese, like he stole my move, where he driving and looking at the girl. Mercedes ain't looking at the road at all. This motherfucker got that heavy foot too. You hear that damn little, there ain't even no V8 in there. You hear that engine. Ooh, she pushed that thing hard as hell trying to get to Jackson, Mississippi. Now, Terricka don't know that's where we going, but her ass is trying to get there because she know she ain't making $10,000 a weekend. That's why she like, fuck all that. Like, God damn, I can't be no grandma. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, Terricka goes with what I want, but I can't be no grandma. And I can say that because at this point, we already know how Mercedes is feeling. It wasn't until the end where she changed her mind to be like, I'm not going to be like my mama. So right now, we going off the show and not off of anybody's personal feelings. But she driving this motherfucker. She whipping that thing. Yeah, and Terricka over there talking about WAP. We don't want to hear about that. You don't need to have no WAP. Just like Mercedes said. You don't need to be knowing nothing about that. 15? What was I doing at 15? All right, I was out there at 15. But still, we wasn't talking about no WAP. What I was talking about is, hey, can I... can I buy a box of condoms? That's how we was doing. When we were young, we was going up to the register and buying them. You were being low key with it, not knowing, hey man, that's good, man. We applaud you. Go up there and buy it. Niggas go up there. Can I get a box of 3-pack? Like, nah, nigga, just go buy that shit. But she whipping this thing, and that loose ass seatbelt she got on. That loose ass seatbelt she got on ain't gonna stop nothing. Patrice Woodbine out here, she didn't. You always hear, you always hear somebody, you're like, oh, okay, if somebody's gonna present you this money, y'all know what I'm talking about. If I was to come with you with $10,000, $5,000, what would you do with it? And niggas is always talking, oh, I'm gonna flip that. No, you're not. You're not gonna flip a goddamn thing. Because if you were flipping 5 to 10 and 10 to 20, then you could take that little $100 you got and flip that to 200 to 400 to 800. But niggas ain't flip. If you brought somebody some cash right now and they talking about they gonna flip it, don't trust them niggas with your money because they ain't flipping shit but they mouth. Now, Mama Benz, on the other hand, Mama Benz, she took that money. And when I mean she took that money and started a whole congregation. And she making so much bread now, she's able to give away free food. She's able to put out mixtapes. She's able to have a money counter in the back of the church at like 9. The cops had a kick in her door because she really flipped that bread. Now she's running for mayor. Now she got commercials. She's got billboards. Patrice is the definition of money flipper. I got 50 bands. Patrice, make it happen. I give Patrice 50. Yeah, in one season, I give her 50. Next season, season 3, we sitting on a half a M. We sitting on a half a M. I give Mama Benz 50 bands. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. People always online. You might be on Facebook. Oh man, if I had this. Oh, if somebody came to me, or dudes like, man, my homeboy, like, y'all not flipping shit. I know you. You owe me $50. You ain't flipped nothing, nigga. You just flip them pockets inside out and come up with my 50. I'ma flip that. No, you're not. You about to flex. That's what you about to. You ain't about to flip shit. You got the F's all wrong. Your F is not for flip, it's for flex. FL, yeah. It's the F. Nope. You ain't did nothing, so you can't even spell it right. I almost flipped that. No, you're not. You thinking you little flip. It's the L-I-L, F-L-I-P. No, you're not. You little flex. That's what you are. Kendall said Patrice is a hustler. Yeah. I was looking at this. I said, damn, I ain't gonna lie to you. Mama Benz is the only person putting in that work. You see, Hailey got to depend on people. You know what Mama Benz did? One day, the Lord blessed her with some money. What did she do? She answered the Lord's call. She started a church. She's getting donations. She's giving back to the community. So no sin is bigger than another. But what did she do? She took that money from her sin. Yeah, and now she's giving back to everybody. She's giving back to everybody. Where the blessings reside. See, Savannah, y'all remember mixtapes, food, church. It don't matter. We even got Sunday school. We got Sunday school, and we got so much bread. We got the Wade in the Water Wednesdays where we take the kids on out to the river where Ernestine was. Y'all know I say Ernestine. But yeah, we got that on, you know what I'm saying? The Wade in the Water Wednesdays. We take the kids out there. We take some adults out there. We teach them how to swim, and we also give them valuable lessons straight from the Bible. That's what Mama Benz is doing. They riding on out. Mercedes' face, though. Did anyone peep Mercedes' face? Every time you see her, she is frowned up. She is frowned up. Because that's a long ass ride. They said it was an hour and a half to Jackson. So that's an hour and a half there. Let's say on the the consultation, like by the time you get there, so you got an hour and a half there. You're gonna probably be in the lobby for like 20 minutes. Consultation might be about 40. So you got another hour. hour and a half there. That's 3 hours in that hour and a half. Nigga, that's a full-time job. Mercedes was not trying to drive up there when she just drove up to Tennessee and came back empty-handed. Look, Mercedes is so mad. Y'all know I be pointing out little silly shit like this, but look, Mercedes got that seatbelt on. I told y'all it was loose. She's so mad. She seen the billboard. She seen Mama Benz's billboard. Watch this. Watch this. She seen the billboard. She took that motherfucking seatbelt off. She took the seatbelt off, and you know you driving. When you driving, like you got a distance, that left leg come up. You know what I'm saying? You just driving. You got that one arm out. You got that left leg up because you trying to get comfortable. We got an hour and a half ride. She pushing that thing. She seen Mama Ben. She said, we getting to the clinic quick. ASA mother effing P took the seatbelt off. Now, whenever I get in the seatbelt, whenever I get in the car, it's always a seatbelt first. Boom, boom. Click it or ticket. But nah, I done been in a car wreck. I know what it's like, man. It ain't. Click it, put that seatbelt on. But I was like, Mercedes was looking good. I like, you know what I'm saying? Mercedes came out just you know what I'm saying? Just looking good, effortlessly. I'm looking at her like, okay, but you driving a little reckless, baby. Like, Mercedes is the chick I would not want to be in the car with because she gonna get angry. And we already see she throwing hands in that car too. But look at her. Look at this loose ass seatbelt. You hitting the dashboard. This seatbelt ain't saving you. This seatbelt ain't even stopping you. Look how loose this shit is over her shoulder. That motherfucker, she gonna hit the thing. It ain't even going. You know how you tug on the seatbelt to lock it in a little bit. That thing ain't locking. That thing is putting head. She gonna have this, but it's gonna be across her whole face. I hit the dashboard and got a motherfucking gash across my eye, but she getting everything. Her head might be stuck in between the steering wheel. This loose ass seatbelt. Look at her face. She ain't smiled once. And she got that lazy eye like I do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't be seeing it be this left one. This should be terrible. But Terricka look out the window and I was laughing because when she rolled by, I said, damn, they're going to TCBY right there. Terricka looking at that, talking about, where we going? Where we going, Ma? she said, we going to Jackson. She said, all the way out to Jackson. And Mercedes said, no, nigga, we going to a consultation. She like, pull over. She got to throw up. I'm like, damn. That sickness is a get to you, man. For everybody in here, man, think about it before you have kids, man. It's a lot of stuff you got to go through. It's a lot of strain that you put on your body. But they pulled over. And if I worked at the gas station, y'all heard it in the recap. I'm like, hey, seriously? You got out the car and ran behind the car to throw up. Can you do it in the grass over there? People got to drive and walk through here. Come on. Could you put that in the grass? Just like a huge pet peeve to me is people spitting on the sidewalk. Come on, man. Niggas got to walk on this side. Spit in the street or like in the grass. Don't do it on the sidewalk. She talking about you ambush me. Now, a lot of people do, like, I won't just say for this instant, but a lot of people get the wrong information. She talk about some lady's cousin's dad or brother told her that you can get cancer from that. From terminating the pregnancy. Say, cancer? They said they ain't got one brain cell between the three of them. And I was like, for real. Like, but people will tell you shit like that, especially when you're a kid. And that's why I say once you become an adult, it's really up to you to decide what sounds like some BS and what isn't. As a kid, you just gonna go along with it. So that also shows you where her mental, where her mental capacity is at. Like her mental capabilities is just to hear, oh, you can get cancer from. You see what I'm saying? It's like, no, you can't get that from that. Now, Mercedes is upset because now she hasn't been in her daughter's life, but you can tell she's upset because she's being easily influenced and told BS by people. Plus, she was living with Shell. Now, I told y'all I would hang out with Shell, but that's because I'm older. You know what I'm saying? I'm an OG, man. I can hang out with Shell because I ain't got to put up with this shit. I just go home. But she was up under her guidance. You know what I'm saying? So you living over there and all you know is drinking. So basically, she's told everyone that she's pregnant except Shell. Well, the only people that know is Mercedes and Kelvin. Because you remember when she found out, she ran straight to Mercedes' house. Episode 6, she ran straight to Mercedes' house when she found out. So, I mean, Kelvin said he wanted to keep the baby. Kelvin said his cousin got a job at Crystal's. Now, just because his cousin got a job at Crystal's don't mean you gonna get a job at Crystal's. Now, he could put in a good recommendation for you, but what is that nigga cousin doing at Crystal's? He making hamburgers, he doing the fries, or that nigga upgrade himself to the shakes. Now, I'm not knocking anybody working at fast food, but I'm just saying, like, fast food places, that guy ain't got no pull like that unless they desperately need help. They'll be like, I'm more likely to hire your friend because y'all gonna be around each other. Now, you know, most bosses be tripping. A nigga like me, I don't care. I don't care how much talking, playing around y'all doing back there. As long as them burgers and stuff is getting out, I don't care, because the happier people are, the better production they're going to give you. You hired me. Like, I used to work at Sonic. Horrible. But you know me, I ain't care. I put the little tenders and shit down, but we wasn't making no money. And that was, I worked at Sonic in 2003. Nigga, I was making $6.45, and after 3 months, I got a pay raise to like $7 almost. Nigga, gas was $1.20 back then. I don't complain about gas, but gas was $1.20, and that motherfucker was still punching that wallet, let alone me trying to take care of a kid. I went to work so I could have some money for the weekend. I went to work so I could have some gas money. I ain't going to work to take care of no kid. So that's what I be seeing, these kids, these teenagers. I'm like, dog, what are you thinking, man? They go for girls and boys. You ain't trying to, man. You trying to take care of somebody else? Fuck that. And y'all know, I'll go look at Crystal's website right now. We'll see what the starting pay is, and I guarantee whatever it is, we're gonna take $5 off of that because they down in Mississippi. It's unfortunate, but yeah, they ain't make McDonald's out here is $21 an hour, but $21 an hour ain't gonna do shit when your goddamn 1-bedroom apartment is about $28. Yeah, $21 like out here at McDonald's. Some places like $27, but you still just getting by. Gas, what, $6? Well, I gotta fill up tomorrow. I'm gonna put another 90 in there. Gas like $6.30. Do I complain about it? No, because I'm gonna have to get gas. But I tell you one thing, I'm not getting up, going to work so I could bust my back to take care of a kid when I was in high school. No, I wasn't even getting girls like that in high school. So I didn't really even have that problem. You know what I'm saying? Natural selection told me, you ain't ready, boy. Told me, Mo, you was not ready, let alone knocking something up. Hell no. I gave y'all a life story how my daddy was on my ass for getting suspended. Man, you know what my daddy would have did to me if I knocked up a chick at 15? Yeah, it wouldn't be no YouTube right now. Because of shit. It's Sunday night. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta go get a real job now. Shit. I can't beat me. It ain't no overseas. It ain't no, hey, I'm gonna holler at y'all in 2 weeks. Hell no, it's gonna be, hey, y'all, look, I can't get on here tonight because, you know, the girl tripping, the baby won't go to sleep. I gotta take care of my responsibilities. Yeah. Picture doing that. I mean, now, you know, some people in here were teenagers when they had kids, but I'm just saying, me personally, shit, man, hell no. When I turned 18, I told y'all I was traveling in the United States. I was gonna say mine. I ain't never been there, but I was traveling in the United States with my job. I was working with the damn Department of Interior at 18, traveling. I was like, man, no, I can't have no kids. But she felt like she got ambushed. Do y'all think that she got ambushed? Let me ask y'all. If you were Mercedes, would you have done this with your daughter? Would you have took her to Jackson? I want to know what you guys got to say because I'm about to get me a drink. So make sure you hit that like button also. Oh yeah, we tripping. We tripping. I don't ask for much over here, just a couple of likes. We got 75 people in here with 28 likes. Man, get that to 50. Come on, y'all can do that for me. Either that or people just everybody start dropping me $1. Just $1. See, the like is free. So I'm sure you'd rather do the like than the dollar. Let's go. Hit that like button. I'll be right back and give me a drink too. But let me know if you were Mercedes, would you have done this? Would you have done this with your daughter? Or would you have told her we're gonna go out there to the consultation? Yeah, okay, there we go. We turning up. We got another watermelon. We're gonna finish the pack. But so if y'all was Mercedes, y'all would have done it, or y'all would have presented her options. Let me see what y'all say. But yeah, I'm watching them likes. Kendall, let me know when we at 50. Kendall said I would have presented her with options. Tamika said her ass would have to go to the doctor regardless. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. You'd have to go to the doctor. Like, man, it's been 3 months. We gotta. I don't know all the steps, like, but I did remember she said prenatal care. But yeah, we got to do something. I do know that we need to go to the doctor and at least talk to him. Like, hey, man, we 3 months along. What are the steps we take? Mercedes did what she wished her mom would have done for her. She thinks having a baby is punishment, and she is not a dancer, but also a prostitute. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Someone said, oh, here it is. One of the Mercedes character's story is changing. Yeah, she's starting to become that actual mother. Now, I forgot that she was only 30 years old. For some reason, I was thinking Mercedes was like 34, but 30 years old, she hasn't really been that mother figure. So it's all starting to kick in because she sees how it's affecting her daughter. And she always wanted a daughter in her life, but now it's getting more serious. Sometimes it takes a tragic event. Well, I won't say a tragic event, but a significant event, you know what I'm saying, to make you start reconsidering everything that's going on. And that's what it looks like. I sure would ride her right up there, giving my own child a future. Cheryl said I would have done the exact same thing. Like, I'm trying to see, that's something I gotta ask my mom. Cause my sister, when she had I was 11. I was either 11 or 12 when my sister had my first nephew. So I mean, I don't even know what happened. I know my second nephew was born. It was just like, all right, cool. By that time, I already had one nephew, but shit. I wonder how my mom was. I'm gonna ask my mom. I mean, of course, it'll be different for me and my brothers. My mom always talking about, y'all, I'm praying for you, a wife and some grandkids. And I said, Mom, you got 3 new grandkids. Go take care of Reese's her kids. Cause I probably ain't gonna have none for like maybe 3 years, 4 years, who knows. Deke said my 30 and her 30 don't look the same. You right. That's because you ain't throwing that monkey. You ain't out here wilding out. You ain't got a fucked up rotator cuff. You ain't falling from the ceiling on your back. Yeah, her 30 look rough. And they down in the sip. Her 30 is rough. That's how rough her shit is. Mercedes been out here banging in these streets though. So yeah, your 30 don't look like her 30. It don't look the same. But I was like, I ain't gonna lie to you. This episode, Mercedes had Hailey beat. I'm looking at Mercedes like, okay. I know your daughter was 15, so I only got like 3 more years before we can get together. Because it ain't gonna be nothing serious right now, Mercedes. You know what I'm saying? I don't do high school graduations or none of that. So we gonna have to wait till your daughter. We got 3 more years. You just stay single till then. You know what I mean? You just stay single till then. Miss Bradshaw said, all my life I had to fight. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You gotta say Mercedes is out here. And we haven't even got to where Mercedes had the flashback of her and her mama. So we still got a long way to go. Because what we have, matter of fact, that was the next time we seen them. They pull up to Nick's place, Big Nick's. Y'all going to Big Nick's today? No, nigga, we ain't going down there. Now, it must be different in the South. Like, where I'm from, we ain't just got random ass diners on the side of the road. So, like, when I go visit my dad's side of the family, yeah, they got them diners out there. Well, my family don't go to it. They live all the way in, like, it's the main interstate, and then they live off some road. That motherfucker go long. It's like 5-10 miles before we even get to where our shit is at. But yeah, they showed the Big Nick's place. Terricka go in there. She got to use that bathroom. And Mercedes starts having a flashback. Her and her mama sitting here. Now, y'all know I was harping in on it on Friday. When they in here, what exactly do y'all think was going on here? Was she running Mercedes into guys for bread? Because she was like, do the thing you do. And I'm like, wait a minute. You're not sending her out there, is you? Is that what was going on here? Is that what we were getting from it? What's up? Rewind, Miss K. Rewind out, Miss K. My bad. But is that what was going on? I just need confirmation because I was assuming that's what it was, but I didn't really go too much into it. But Plays for Keith, what's up, brother? I ain't seen you here in a minute, but I was looking at this and said, wait a minute, that ain't what Patrice was doing. Now this is way back. You remember we seen a moment in Patrice's life because how old is Keyshawn? Keyshawn 23, 24, something like that. How old is Keyshawn? Because if I can get the age of Keyshawn, I can start piecing this storyline together. Because Keyshawn's what, like 23, 24, or she's straight out of high school? Because the next time we seen Patrice in the flashback, she's 2021, so she's about 10 years younger than, okay. So that means Mercedes is about 16, 17 here. So that'll put Mercedes at like 10. No, that put her at like she's 67. That put her at like 6, 7. So it's about another 10 years that pass before we see Mama Benz get a job. So Mama Benz got a job 10 years after this, and she was working at the diner. Not this diner, but she was working at a diner because you remember she served white boy Derrick and Keyshawn in high school. Okay, so for 10 years, what the hell was Mama Benz doing between whooping Mercedes' ass and working at the motherfucking diner? But this guy's looking, and it's like, dog, these are the weirdest niggas, and like, dog, these are some sick individuals, man. Mama Benz talking about, girl, go do your thing. First of all, Mama Benz, anybody that eats with a goddamn napkin like a bib, Don't go nowhere with them unless y'all doing like y'all going to get some seafood, you know what I'm saying? You cracking open some crabs legs and shit. That's the only time I should see an adult wearing a napkin in a mother. Shit, I forgot to get my what's his name too. She got this shit in here like this. Anybody eating food like this, I'm not hanging with you, nigga. Bruh, what are you doing? Oh, man, I don't want to get nothing on my shirt. What about over here? What you gonna do over here if something get on your shirt? You got this fucking adult bib on. No, wear that. Don't go and eat with nobody that does that. But she talking about go over there and do what you need to do. Now, she had a condom in here, and I was harping on it on Friday. Don't nobody really talk about wearing rubbers or having rubbers on them. Now, Mercedes had one. And she had some bread. She talking about, fuck what you talking about, Patrice. Because she don't call her mama. She talking about, whatever you talking about, Patrice, I'm not going over there. I got bread. Okay. Mama Ben's talking about, what is that? She said, oh, it's money. All I see is green. But then she pulled out the rubbers and got mad. Now, gentlemen, I always say bring your own. Don't trust theirs. But, I mean, if they got one, it ain't. Depends on how much you trust them. But that's a whole nother topic, man. But Mama Ben sees the rubber, and you were just about to send your daughter over there to go try to make some money. How you gonna get mad at her for protecting herself? How you gonna get mad at her for protecting herself? You start whooping on her talking about no Cortez, but you were trying to send her to Mr. Johnson over here. What kind of shit is that? Just to have some food talking about I'm short on the money. No, we wasn't short on the money, nigga. You knew you didn't have no money. We just figured out in a 10-year span, you went from whooping on your daughter because she had money and was trying to protect herself out here in these streets to working at the goddamn diner. You knew you didn't have no money. Oh, we a little short. Now, we ain't short nothing, mama. I got bread for what I bought. And all I had was just some scrambled eggs with a little bit of cheese and a water and an OJ. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really want that much. Patrice is making Corey pay her to be quiet about Mercedes. I mean, you got 30, so that means Mercedes was born in 91, 92. Well, this is 2020, so she was born about 90. It was. I mean, it sounds bad, but I mean, it was different back then, man. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna get in that, man. I don't be getting politically correct. That's an offline conversation. Just because I don't want anybody to be offended by anything we talk about here. But not only does Patrice flip money, Patrice got hands. She over here whooping on Mercedes. Look at this face. I was like, man, this is messed up, man. Like, this is really a messed up situation. Like, you whooping on your daughter for protecting herself, and she actually has a little bit of bread. Yeah, Cortez is older. We don't know the whole thing of that, but you don't whoop on your daughter for that. And I think this is a perfect time for me to even talk about. Matter of fact, when you come over to my channel, hey, y'all know, for the most part, I try to be cool and cordial. You know what I'm saying? I don't disrespect anybody. We joke around, we talk trash, but don't come to my channel talking shit or saying I said something. Let me just show y'all this. So the Big Teak video started taking off. Okay, it went a little, you know, I won't even say nothing big, nothing major. But whoever Janet Howard is, this motherfucker came on my channel. And this is what she said. And this is on the Big T backstory about everything that happened. She said, the sad thing is that when it's a black female, you see that right there? You say you are glad the court ignored the postpartum depression defense. Yet Andrea Yates killed 5 of her kids by drowning them, and everyone accepted that postpartum theory without question, not excusing the fact that she took out her own babies out this world. But I'm not going to sit back and be silent about what's acceptable for you. Now, I always thought YT was YouTube, but I found out YT Ute is white people. Yet when it comes to blacks, she was in her right mind. There's no excuse. That's sad. I said, wait the fuck on. What? Everybody on this channel knows. I don't care if you white, you black. If you do something green, yellow, I don't give a fuck. If you do something that I think is wrong, then it's wrong. I said, have you ever heard me speak on Andrea Yates? And if you haven't heard about Andrea Yates, she drowned her kids. And this is way back. To make a statement saying it's sad when it's a black woman, I say this, nigga. I don't care what color you are. If it ain't right, it ain't right. You can't say everyone accepted it. She said that I said, when it's a black female, you say that you were glad to court. Nigga, Andrea Yates was in 2001. I was 15 fucking years old. YouTube was created. That was 2001. YouTube was created 2005. Motherfucker, my channel was in 2018. I ain't say shit about no Andrea Yates. So don't group me in none of that goofy ass shit. Don't come on here talking that shit. When you ever heard me talk bad about black people? I love black people. I told y'all, y'all know all my goddamn stories. The fuck? Don't come on my channel saying shit like this. Yeah, and that's what I said. I made my channel too. That shit happened in 2000. I was 15 years old. Who would ever heard me talk about Andrea Yates? All I knew was she was wrong no matter what the court said. I was a kid. Please don't come to my channel with that dumb shit. The fuck? I don't give a damn who you are. I'm going in if you fucking up. But don't come over here and say something I ain't say. When there's a black one, I don't give a fuck who she is. If it was my cousin and my cousin drowned 5 kids, that motherfucker's guilty. I don't give a fuck. It's just stupid shit, man. And y'all know I don't care. Like, niggas be going into my comments. Oh, nigga, you tried like this born. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, it's a comment, it's engagement. But don't come in and say some stupid shit like that. Now, Jenna, I fuck with you. If you still subscribe, good. If not, okay, good. But don't come over here and say that. Don't come over here and say that. When it's a black woman, nigga. I go in on white people more than I do the black folk. And the only time I go in on black people is when we talk about the show, except that shit that was going on in Baltimore. Y'all know in that Baltimore, I was on their head because I was wanted better for them. I wasn't talking bad on them because they were black. I was talking bad like, nigga, y'all work this hard to fuck up like this, nigga, goddamn. Motherfucker taking out 401k to go buy $1 million house, and you talking about you, man, nigga, get your ass out of here. But anyway, we got to get back. So now we pulling up. Oh, we had the flashback. Wait a minute. Are we missing something? No, we had the flashback. So we got the flashback. Mama Benz, Miss Patrice is out here whooping ass. She out here running the Mercedes through the street. Now we see why Mercedes had it hard growing up. And you know why she may have went off, you know what I'm saying? Went off path a little bit. It's her goddamn mama. Now, when they get in the whip, though, this is where I'm like, all right, this is too far. This is too far. Mercedes took it too far. Dog, me and my little brother, we used to wild out. We used to it was some badass kids. But my mom never like slapped us in the face. Even when I used to get in trouble, like when I got too old to get like whoopings, I think I was like 13, 14. Even when me and like, if I got in trouble, my dad wouldn't whoop us no more. Well, he wouldn't. I don't know what he was doing with it. But my dad wouldn't whoop me once we got to a certain age. Like we get in the room and we bing, 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 bing. Now, it was one time, Dad, if you listen, I was about to whoop your ass, nigga. But I was like, I respect you because you my dad. Now my dad used to get on me. I ain't gonna lie to you. But the first time that shit happened, I went in the room. He let me talk to you. Went in the room, closed the door, turn around. He, pop, pop, pop. I'm like, damn. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna fight back. But that's either here or there. But it was never in the face. You never. Well, this is a whole different time, so you can't touch your children now. But when I was growing up, yeah, they whooped us. They made sure niggas wasn't out in the streets wilding out, but they didn't hit us in the face. Hey, you might get you jumping around when that belt get to swing. It might hit you. It might hit your chest. But nigga, that's on you for jumping around. You know what I'm saying? You better sit, hey, nigga. Oh. You know what I'm saying? Dad be swinging that belt. Like, damn, nigga, God. You know what I'm saying? You get hit so hard, you can't even make a noise. You're like, God damn, Dad, you done whoop my ass. I gotta get up for school in the morning. Yeah, get up for school. They're like, God damn, Dad. Now kids be going to school, they be limping this shit. That shit, parents is going to jail. Like, damn. I know my parents, hey, shit. Anyway, let me get back to this. These two, they going at it, right? They chilling, joking around. Mercedes is pushing that whip. She's still trying to get to Jackson. That's one thing Mercedes, she's trying to get Mercedes is destined to get to Jackson, Mississippi before sundown. Terricka talking about, yeah, Kelvin drew this for me. Now, Kelvin, now you know a nigga is an artist. You know a man is an artist when he can take a piece of notebook paper, loose leaf right here with the perforated edges. You see this? Look what he drew her. You know a boy, hey, if you can take a piece of paper like me and Kelvin did and draw on here, just freestyle it with a pen or a pencil, then you an artist. You an artist. Kelvin over there whipping that thing up. Mercedes like, they all are. Yeah, we all are artists to some extent. Now I ain't that real nice with the pen and paper, but shoot, I can get on here and talk to y'all. I can tell y'all some stories. But shit. He drew that. I said, damn, Kelvin is nice. And this is where we get into Kelvin talking about, I'm gonna get a job. My cousin at Crystals. Oh, we gotta look up. We're gonna look up the starting wages of Crystals in Mississippi. Oh man. If you're new to the channel, man, hit that like button. That's what we do. We talk a little bit of shit over here. We're gonna have some fun. Matter of fact, we are gonna look up the the starting wages of Crystals in Mississippi. I think Crystals used to have they used to have hot wings at the one we went to with when I was living in Germany. I mean, not Germany, but in Georgia. But they whipping this car, and then she talking about, girl, what you doing about love? Look at this face. If you ever, yeah, Kendall, that art is still for sale, people. That art is still for sale and it's sitting over here, waiting for y'all to buy it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the prices then went up. That first picture I just showed y'all, it's about 88 cents now. And I'll frame it and I'll send it to you. Plus shipping. Shipping is like $5. But anytime you make this face looking at your parents, it's over with. You better fix that. Did you hear what she told her mama? Now, I will say, Terricka, you crossing the boundaries right now. This is still your mama. Whether you like it or not, make sure y'all hit that like button. Whether you like it or not, this is still your mama. She talk about love. I know Kelvin love me. You just, man, you ain't got nobody to love you. Jealous? She said, jealous? Boy, Mercedes, boy, she cocked that motherfucking right arm back so quick, like ching ching. Look at Sadie's. Look at Sadie's, bro. Bow. No. Mercedes, you slapped the pregnant kid, man. You can't do that shit. You can't do that. Now, I will say Terricka she was crossing the line. She was borderline getting disrespectful. But Mercedes, you can't do that. She slapped her so hard. She got her hands up like this. Now, I'm not making fun of domestic violence. I'm talking about she slapped her so hard. She got both hands. I'm like, God damn, Mercedes, you can't do that. This is your daughter. She needed some get right now. That is a charge. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. Monty said, yes, you can. She did. No. No. She's pregnant. You can't touch her at all. I don't care if it's your mama, your grandma. Of course, we do not condone men doing it at all. But I don't care who it is. You can't do that. Nick said this screenshot. Now, I had to get this screenshot so y'all could see what action was going on in that car. I told y'all earlier, Mercedes spent more time looking at Terricka than she did on the road. That is dangerous. That is dangerous. Told this little girl up. You already the ambusher when we going to Jackson, Mississippi, when I thought we was going to get some frozen yogurt, Mom. After this slap, we never heard her say Sadie's no more. No more. After she got slapped, she no longer called Mercedes Sadie's, and she called her Mom. Facts. After this, she never called her Sadie's again. Now, back in our day, when this happened to us, we knew not to do that shit no more. We knew not to do it. I knew not to call my mom about her first name. Back out. I knew not to call my dad anything but dad or father. Nah, I never called my dad father when I was a kid. But well, we knew not to call him nothing else than dad, daddy, Mo. Like, no. We couldn't even call that nigga Mo. That was dad. Well, back out. After this moment, she never called Mercedes Sadie's. It was always Ma. She shut up quick too. She said, when I see this, I can't even talk about this episode really without, you know, saying somebody come in and make it sound like it's offensive. But man, we talking about the show. After that point, she said, I'll never slap my daughter. I'll never treat her like that. Mercedes said, shit, I thought that too. Now, I don't know what relationship my mom and my sister had when we were younger, because I was younger and I didn't care. But when we were adults, shit, my mom and sister are like best friends. So I always assumed they always had a good relationship. But she said, I'm never going to slap my daughter. Mercedes said, shit, I thought so too. Until you started telling me I don't know what LOVE is. I know what love is, girl. Oh, Kimberly said, I called my mom by her first name one time as a teen, and my whole soul was snatched. Hey, that's how it was. And if it wasn't my mama on my ass, wait till your dad get home. Oh, brother, this nigga about to just come home and be mad for no reason. That's back when my dad used to, you know, he used to drink beer and stuff. He don't drink no more, but I'm just saying, like, he would come home and like, Dad, cool as hell. Dad to drink that beer. We get to watch the game. We get to stay up late. That cool. That was cool. But he wasn't like he wasn't like them heavy drink. You see niggas be going through 6-pack. No, my dad would drink like 1 beer, 2 beers, just like me. I'm gonna have me another Truly And this actually got a little bit more alcohol than you know saying, a little Budweiser. So I forgot what he used to like to drink. Shit. Dad used to drink a little bit of that beer. Shit, that nigga go to work. Me and Aunt sometimes go in there, drink a beer, like, oh, but fuck that. Sadie's is no longer Sadie. She is now Mom. Harriett said she wanted to slap her when she was singing that WAP. Hell yeah. We were all looking at that WAP like, hey, yo, you can't do that. AWF said, I call my mom by her name when I'm trying to be funny, but I never seriously do it because my mama ain't the one. Yeah, I mean, like now, I mean, shit, I still call my mama mama. Yeah, I just say mama or mom. I mean, wait, y'all know I have my mom. Matter of fact, I might call her right now. Nah, what is it? 7? It's 10 o'clock. No, it's 9 o'clock. Her ass about to be in the bed. She gonna be hitting me up tomorrow. Julius, I went to sleep like at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. I had some nightmares. What you got nightmares for, Mom? That's how you know. That's how you know work is treacherous. When you talking about you got nightmares before you gotta go to work. Like, oh hell no. Forget that. I only had like 3 nightmares. I only had like as an adult, I only had like 3 nightmares that I was actually like kind of spooked. You know what I'm saying? Like, but all of mine were different because mine were real world scenarios. You know what I'm saying? One was I responded to a bomb in real life, but it was like I said, I told y'all that story wasn't a bomb. But shit, my heart rate was so damn high when they called me. I had to go in there, and the damn EOD machine didn't work. So that was one nightmare. I also had another nightmare back when Ebola was a thing because I was on the response team, and the other one was just some big stupid one. But it was like if a nuclear device went off or something like that, I had to respond to it, but I ended up getting over radiated. But that's just because of the job I was working at. But yeah, I'm not calling my parents by their first name. Now, there was one thing I wanted to point out with this. So they show up. They showed up, right? They showed up to the clinic for the consultation. Now, when they get there, you got this big yellow whip out here. Wait a minute, before we could carry on, Mozzie said I had a nightmare where dolphins were trying to attack me. Why would dolphins be trying to attack you? Dolphins is friendly. I swam with dolphins before. Them niggas don't care. They don't give a damn what's going on. They just be out there swimming. How you getting attacked by dolphins? Latasha, you not late. You right on time. We just getting started. We only an hour in. We still got 2 more hours, maybe 3. Who knows? We might. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. We ain't going over no 4 hours. But when they pulled up, I had to point out something. I don't know if any of y'all noticed it or not. Now they pulled up here and we got everyone out here, and they protesting and stuff. So you got stop the A word. It's easy to be pro-choice when you something when you're not the one being killed. Let God, Planned Parenthood, your girls. Look at all of these signs. And then in all of these signs, we see a Black Lives Matter. Like, why is there a Black Lives Matter poster? Who are you and why are you in this protest? What does this have to do with what they are protesting against? Why are you out here with that sign when we found out that BLM is a whole fraud? They stealing money, they buying houses and having party in there. Why are you out here? There is no reason for a Black Lives Matter by a white woman at that. That is a white woman. Or, yeah, I don't think she's Asian. She might be Hispanic. We're just going to say this is a white woman. Why are you out here with the BLM sign? What is the purpose of this? Why are you here and who do you know? Is it just, oh, they said they coming out to protest? I'm going to just get one of my signs and go protest. There's no reason for you to be here. There's no reason for you to be here. Talking about Black Lives Matter. Everybody else like, we pro-choice or whatever the hell they chant. This motherfucker got a Black Lives Matter. What do you have that here for? That's like, there's no purpose for that here. Hey, ma'am, you need to get out of line with that. Like, we're all for protesting and the right to protest, but you got to be protesting the right thing. And then, I don't know if y'all noticed, y'all had the one security guard here. Look at this security guard. Look at this security guard right here. Nigga, who you holding back? It's a whole line over here. It's about 15 over here. Nigga, behind your one arm, it's still 20 people over here. He over here doing, stay back. Nigga, you need to be going over there and getting that Black Lives Matter poster, taking that thing and either ripping it up, but it's probably on like good cardboard, so you probably ain't gonna be able to rip that, because you got to be kind of strong or get like a little knife cut to start that, or you can be looking like a fool trying to put it on your knee. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So you need to take that Black Lives Matter sign and just throw it and tell her, ma'am, you can't be here. This is not the time nor the place. And then you security, look where security is. Security's on the side talking about, hey, get back, man, get back. Whole time is a nigga in the middle of in the Soul Train line. This nigga talking about, hey. You can't even read him. This nigga legit. You know, you done bought a table or something from like IKEA or something. You know, they give you that little raggedy ass cardboard on the outside. That nigga cut that up and brought it outside. He in the middle of the line talking about security ain't stopping nobody. This security guard right here is supposed to go attack. That's your job. The attack is security. You know how they in the basketball, they got that dumb shit that's called like the dunker spot now. That's never been a position. But that's what you are. You the attacker spot. This nigga is in the middle of the line. Hey, move that shit out the way. You supposed to come and pow, hit that nigga. Get that nigga. Now they gonna be like, oh my God, she attacked. No, she didn't attack. She cleared the lane. Y'all know the rules. You cannot protest. We need to be able to have a way to get in here. This nigga in the middle talking about, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. This whole protest is all over the place. And then what is this? Is someone have a mask on? What is this? Why is is this the face? This looks like the face. And this is the legs. This can't be no black person. Come on, man. This got to be like something in the editing. Like, what is that? What is this? This is all black with a sign. No mask on, no nothing. This is a medical facility. Like, I get it. There's no mask mandate no more. But, hey, man, niggas is walking into here, bruh. Y'all can't just be out here yelling with, like, come on, man. This is a medical facility. Regardless of what they go in there for, it's a medical facility, man. Just yelling and shit. And then these niggas started getting even crazy. Look at this one. How all these Black Lives Matters cardboard cutouts get in here? Are people just randomly handing out? Like, look, it's another one back here. What does this have to do with what's the topic? Pro-choice? Like, what does this have to do with anything? Why is there Black Lives Matter posters out here? I said, man, what is this? Eric said, well, oh, free ticket. Eric, it says free tickets to hell. I didn't even notice that one. free tickets to hell for murder. Get the fuck. Yeah, come on. Look at these signs, man. This is what people do. They ain't got nothing else to do, so they come out with these signs that, like, y'all protesting this against something that doesn't have any concern to you, man. And why is this nigga up here with a Black Lives Matter, man? What the fuck, dog? Where did you come from? Where did you come from? He said, you know what? You know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to go up to the clinic. Yes, sir. Let me see. Yep. I'm going to go to the clinic today. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know what y'all doing when y'all get off work, but I know where I'm going. I'm going down to the clinic, and they going to hear from me. BLM. Like, nigga, go home, bro. Go home. There is no reason for you to be here. Oh, my God. Would I hold up a pro-life sign for $100 extra fees? $100? How long I got to be out there? Hell, I go out there and flip the goddamn sign for stores if they talk about $100 an hour. You think the people that are voting on this shit, the ones passing bills, are going to look on TV and see this nigga Mo up there with a sign and say, damn, this nigga changed my mind? They don't give a fuck about what Mo is doing. You know what? I seen this black guy on TV, about 6 foot tallish, got a scar on the side of his face, a little bit of gray in his beard, and he was holding up a sign today talking about we need to raise minimum wage to $25. I said, you know what? I looked at that man and said, you know, I'm about to change some fucking laws around here. I be goddamn if people ain't making $25 an hour. Man, them niggas don't give a fuck about me out there with no sign. That's why niggas is capable of coming out here and doing this shit. No one cares about your Black Lives Matter sign up here. The majority of the people that are out there voting for that shit are against Black Lives Matter, nigga. Yeah, all these motherfuckers that be in front of these clinics, they against the Black Lives Matter movement. And you just out there, like, come on, man. That's why I was looking at this episode like, what the fuck is going on here? That shit ain't happening. And then, if it's Black Lives Matter, then why the fuck are you in black people face with the sign talking about BLM? Nigga, we black, nigga. Our lives matter. I mean, we should be able to do what we want to do. Nigga, what you up here with that sign for? That shit don't make no sense. This is a fucking contradiction. Get your ass out of here. And I do this all the time, man. So that's why that comment really, like, I won't say it pissed me off, but I'm just like, damn, how you gonna come on my page and say that, man? You must not be on my lives, man. I be holding down for us. Shit, at the end of the day, I'm still a nigga. I still go through the same shit everybody. Y'all done heard all. Well, I ain't heard all my life stories, but y'all done heard all them life stories. I go through the same shit everybody go through. That's why I'm very cautious now. Nigga, I'm not trying to get into nothing. But we ain't letting you come up here, no Black Lives Matter damn poster, nigga. This is not the time or the place. No, he thought he was doing something too. He over here clocking his hours talking about, man, I was putting in work today. Oh, man, let me see what y'all got to say. Eric said, people get beat up over the sign. I need more than 100. Oh, I mean, that's why I'm like, how long I got to do it? You know, people go, oh, pride and dignity. Yeah, I got pride. I got pride. I got morals. I got dignity. I got an ego. But guess what? Ain't none of that shit out of check. Ain't none of that shit out of check. Oh, you would go out there and hold up a sign for $100, nigga. You go to work every day for some money, and I'm sure your job is doing some crooked shit and some messed up shit. So it's like, man, when you think about morals, how deep you want to get into morals. Because it ain't one company out here in the world that you can't look at and find some kind of scandal or some shit. So don't talk about morals. What up, Brillo? Exactly, Eric. At the end of the day, people, on the first, rent is still due. Rent is still due. And no matter how you feel, no matter what you think, what your opinions are, the motherfucking rent gonna be due. And at the end of the day, it's you and them bills. Everybody else's judgment of you don't mean a goddamn thing, because your ass need to pay for that motherfucking roof above your head. You're gonna be outside and then you can't listen to me on Sundays, because I'm gonna tell you straight up, if you living like that, you need to go ahead and start minimizing things. And having a cell phone with internet service might not be the best thing right now. That might be an extra $20 or $30 you can save. Put that in your pocket. You ain't gotta listen to me. I don't be talking about shit anyway. But we gotta get you right, because I'm gonna try to get you to bounce back. For real. So don't talk about morals when it comes to making some money. Me just holding up a sign, shit. Because when you want to talk about morals, you want to talk about morals. Like I said, BLM, them niggas are stealing money. Yeah, it's supposed to be going to other shit, but shit was being bought. So don't tell me about morals when you out there holding these signs for real. Now I understand what they mean, and I don't associate what it means with the, the organization. But still, if you support the organization, they doing some fraud shit. So don't talk about morals, because you were part of it and you knew, and it's been out there. And if you continue to support the organization and not the movement, then hey, don't talk about morals, because your morals is out the door. And speaking of that, we gonna get into morals, because we can just jump in right now. Hold on, wait a minute, because I always tie shit to the show. So we gotta go ahead and we're gonna jump a little bit off track, because right now we know Terricka is about to go in here. We're talking about morals though, right? Where was the morals for Uncle Clifford? Where was the morals for Uncle Clifford? Yeah, y'all see how we jump around? That's what we do on the live show. But I'm gonna connect all the dots. Hailey got offered $5 million. 5 smackaroos. Woo. $5 million for a shack. I'd take it. But guess what? She said, no, I want 10. Uncle Clifford just gave us a whole history lesson. My great granddaddy, because it's always a re with Uncle Clifford. We're gonna talk about great granddaddy. Got shot over there. What was it? Dice game, some cards? What was it? Got shot over there. You gave us a whole history lesson. Then your other that was your great granddaddy. You know what I'm saying? Got killed up there. Grandpa was over there drinking that yak. Yeah, you gave us a whole history lesson. But once you heard $5 million, morals went out the door. Yeah. Uncle Clifford looked at Hailey and said, you better take that $5 million. Yeah. Don't talk about morals. I got some land at my, my grandpa back in the day, he was putting in that work out there in Virginia. Got a little bit of land. Somebody came and offered me 5 M's. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to tell y'all straight up. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking 10. My granddaddy worked for that shit. Yeah, that investment would be good, like the uptime. You know what I'm saying? If I can get 10, then yeah, then we might need to do a little bit of talking. But yeah. My people work hard for that shit, man. I do take pride in that. Now, they talking about 10. 10 is a whole different thing, but 5 million? Nah, man. And that's just facts, man. Y'all know how I live. I'm a modest liver, man. I don't live above my means or nothing. Yeah, we gonna get back to Uncle Clifford here. There were $5 million. Like, oh, fuck that shit. You should have took that. All right, we got to get past the signs. We about to get on the inside. But before we go in, Mercedes like, you got it. Don't pay no attention to him. I was like, okay. Now, I respect that, Mercedes. For real, for real. I will like the way Mercedes' character is going. I give her that. Mercedes is going more into mom mode this episode. This is where we start to see her shift from trying to be out there in the streets. And we'll get on that theory in a minute. But she tells her daughter to go ahead and go in there and start it off. You know what I'm saying? Get checked in, let them know you're here. When she turns around, she sees her mama. And we already seen the flashback of her mom beating on her. So when we see this, we're like, damn. What really does it signify? But we find out that Mercedes said her mama didn't give her no option. That's why I was asking y'all, if y'all were Mercedes, what would you have done for Terricka? I wanted to see what everybody was saying. Y'all were all like, you were presenting her options. Mercedes didn't get that. So this whole episode, she's seeing herself just like her mama. And I said the cycle continues too. I think that was in episode 4 when I was doing a breakdown of the clip. I was going to try to bring it up, but I was like, man, I'm too lazy. I took a nap. But she sees her mama out there and she don't want to be her mama. And it's another. Why? Why is this? Why is every single person holding the Black Lives Matter sign of Caucasian descent? Yeah, well, first we had the white guy holding it up. Then we had the I don't know what it looked like, he was Hispanic, and now we got her. We see Mama Beans and we see this girl over here. It's a party in the USA. I say, hands up, they're playing my song. Yeah, that's what she looked like, right? Just a bigger version. Like taller, too. Well, yeah, why is it all white people holding up these Black Lives Matter signs? I was pointing at, I was like, man, let me see if anybody else noticed all this stuff in here. But they go in there, we see the baby, Terricka Shelton. Date of birth, 2006. Do they got today's date on here? So 2006, what is this, 2020, 2021? 14, 15 years old. Damn, it's young, man. Nick said that full term ass baby. I don't know, like, hey, when it comes to all this pregnancy stuff, I don't be knowing shit about this. I mean, I know like ultrasounds and stuff, but I don't be knowing nothing that they talk about. So we 14, 15 years old, March 25th. That baby got a big ass head. Baby's head that big. Our baby's head this big, like that baby's head is big as hell. That's a little big for 3 weeks. I mean, not 3 months. She talking about, let me measure the baby first. Mercedes wasn't trying to hear none of that. Mercedes said that, how far along is she? She's like, 14 weeks. I was like, damn. 14 weeks. I was like, damn, 14 weeks is far as hell. That's like literally at the, man, how many weeks before you can detect it? How many weeks before you can detect pregnancy? I know they got some updated you be seeing in commercials, but how many weeks before you can actually detect, like after conception? Like, how many weeks? This is 3.5 months. This is long as hell before you start finding out. I don't know, man. I guess it's just kids. I know one time I had an ulcer in my stomach. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was like 18. That was my first time having it. But that's because I ain't drink a lot of water back then. But I went to the doctor like, oh, shit. Hey, man, my goddamn stomach feel like glass every day. She's like, oh, yeah, you need to drink some more water. Shit, water and Gatorade. That's why, like, I mean, I drink these, but during the day, all I drink is water. 4 weeks, so she waited 2.5 months. God damn. Is that normal for like people not know? Like, well, I won't say is it normal, but do people like start to notice later? I know you be seeing stuff where people saying they were pregnant, they didn't even know they were pregnant. So, like, is that common though? Like for her to wait like 3 months? See, I like to educate myself. Now I'm actually gonna be doing a deep dive in it. I ain't gonna do no video on it, but I'll go read for myself. That baby, that's a big ass baby, man. I don't care what y'all talk about. That's a big ass baby. This little nigga got kneecaps. That's how big the baby is. Babies don't even grow kneecaps to like 4 or 5 or like 6, some shit like that. This baby got full kneecaps. That my baby in there doing abs. That baby big. This thing got his hands up like this. Most time you see the baby like this. That baby in there like, yes, sir. We better get up out this thing. That's a big ass baby. That's one of the rock-a-bye babies on the treetop. That baby. See, so it ain't just me. That's why I had that. That's why I had to put the baby on the screen. I was like, man, this kid's a little big. Unless they got the like. I was thinking maybe they got the ultrasound zoomed in, but I was like, nah, the baby was still not be like that long. This baby about 13 inches. I hope they digitally. Hey, man, no disrespect to whatever kid this is. If this is a real one, I doubt it is. But dog, that's a big ass baby. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt, man. You be watching like what is it not? What is it? The Discovery Channel? They be showing like delivering babies on there. We were like kids, you watching like, damn, that's how a baby is delivered. This is a big baby. I'm looking at it like, God damn, nigga. She looked at Mercedes and Terricka and told her, look, y'all have 14 weeks. Now it's typically 24 hours, but this baby is big as hell, nigga. I'll let it slide, man, but you gonna have to get this baby out of here quickly. This baby is big. This baby coming out saying, "Don." Like, no, nigga, you ain't supposed to be talking that quick. You ain't supposed to be talking that quick. The baby so big, it ain't even got a soft spot on the head. You could braid that baby head up as soon as you want to. That's a big ass kid. This baby attempting to crawl the first 2 days out. Like when they got it in the infantry where all the babies are, they got to kind of strap the baby down because your baby already big trying to crawl. Talking about, look, she's holding her head up. Like, hell no, that baby should not be holding his head up at 2 days old. You trying to fill out the birth certificate. You don't know, should you put 6 months back or you should just put the day that the baby came out? No, nigga, that baby is too old. Talk about she's a little advanced for her age. We might be thinking about putting her in pre-K. The baby been out for a week. This baby too goddamn big to be thinking about some pre-K. They talk about, no, it's advanced. Like, no, I don't think I could trust that, man. This is an infant, bro. Yeah, we know that, but this is the one of those times. This is one of those times. It's a strong ass baby. They're like, oh, the next LeBron James. Like, damn. Terricka now here had a star. Like, what? This baby big as hell. That lady on the ultrasound talking about, whoa. She said, how far along is she? She's scanning. It took her like a whole minute to get across Terricka's belly how big this baby is. She's like, whoa. She's like, wait a minute. I'm just a technician, but I might need to go talk to an actual doctor. There's no way that this baby should be measuring in at this size at just 14 weeks. Mercedes like, what do you mean? She's like, this is a big ass baby. They gotta go get the doctor. The doctor come in talking about, oh shit, we gotta wheel him into the back room. This is one of the 1 in 15 million rare times that a baby is this goddamn big. They over here CNN flying in. They got all the news stations out there. It's the talk of the town. This baby is big as fuck. That's gonna be the headline. This is gonna be the first time CNN is like out there cussing. Headlines, this baby big as fuck per doctor. It's gonna be a whole bunch of people. That's gonna be a new term for any babies that are this damn big. They're gonna be like, God damn, that baby big as fuck. And it's gonna be acceptable because it's like, that's a big ass fucking baby. It's people in here. It's people in here. We ain't never looked at an ultrasound close enough to try to observe it. I seen the ultrasound of both of my nephews. I'm like, man, this shit's like on a Polaroid. Like this shit's blown up, and it's showing us how big this kid is. Most of us don't know what the hell this is, and we looking at it, we like, I don't know, man. That baby look a little big. That baby come out, you got to get his school clothes. There's no way that baby should be like, I was looking at that, I said that, man, that Jimmy Neutron, that's a big ass head on that baby. The big ass head. This baby fully developed. We even got the little ab muscles here. How the baby got abs already? I told y'all I was in there hitting them damn, like goddamn, this baby's strong as hell. Now we see why Terricka was so hungry. Terricka talking about, I want ice cream with Oreo cookies and hot sauce on the top with popcorn. We see why this nigga on that umbilical cord just, oh, I'm hungry, mama, feed me. Like, goddamn, this baby big as hell. Now I see why they had that Black Lives Matter out there. They say, God damn, make sure y'all take care of that little boy in there, that little girl, whatever it is. But that looked like a big ass baby. Yeah, now we see why they were holding signs out there. Hey, God damn. You know, you see the baby kicking in the stomach and stuff. You know, you be like, oh, I felt it. No. That baby there, bing, bing, bing. That baby trying to get up out of there. Mini Mike. That's what we're going to call it. Mini Mike Tyson. The mini Benz. I ain't never seen no baby that big. No lie. That's a big ass baby. But now they got 24 hours, man. We almost spent 2 hours just talking. Man, God damn it. All right, let's get focused. After the clinic, what happened, y'all? They went to the swimming pool, man. They went to the swimming pool. This shit, like, oh man, everything I be saying really be happening. Everything I be saying really be happening. Like when I be relating my real life to the show, everything I be saying be happening on the show. So we out here, we kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we got 24 hours to blow. You know what I'm saying? That big ass baby and that motherfucker kicking though. They got their feet in the water. No lifeguard on duty. Y'all remember that? No lifeguard on duty. If y'all know me, y'all know I can't fucking swim. So hey, no lifeguard on duty. Was it 6 foot? I'm 6 foot, so it's like I can go out there because I can tiptoe at the bottom of the water, but I can swim back to the low end. But I ain't about to be out there treading water. Now they out here, they talking, and Mercedes, she just so defensive right now. Old boy walking by, she talking about, well, she got splashed with some water, but old dude walking by, she like, keep it moving, R. Kelly. I was like, what? What made you think? What? She just accused this man. How you know he wasn't looking at you? Huh? I heard about the Mercedes experience. My homeboy told me. Yeah, I know what the Mercedes experience is. And right now, Mercedes ain't got no job. Mercedes ain't making no money. So Mercedes got to turn into a Volkswagen. So what's happening? I wasn't looking at your daughter. If I was looking at your daughter, I was wondering why And how is there a 15-year-old that's pregnant out here? Is this her mom or her sister? Where were you at when that was going on? If I was looking at your daughter, she just accused this man. This nigga walking around the swimming pool. You don't know this guy. Y'all in Jackson, Mississippi. Call this nigga R. Kelly. I would have said, hey, oh, wait. We ain't about to just throw around that shit on me. Hell to the no. You got, hey, you don't want that on you at all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Hey, you got to, I don't care who it is. You got to tell him, hey, you can call me a lot of names, bitch ass nigga, but you not about to call me that nigga Kales. You not about to do that, because that's not what niggas ain't about to hear. Yo, man, they call him Kales. Nope. Hell no. You got to stand up for yourself at that point, man. But he walked by and ain't say nothing, so either he was trying not to be confrontational. He's like, man, I'm not doing nothing. That's how I am. I'm like, man, fuck it. I'm chilling. I ain't about to talk to nobody. I don't need to. I ain't trying to hear nobody's mouth. But shit. Call that nigga Kales. I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to? Fucking Kales. I was looking at you. Look at her face. She looking at him like, damn, you mad at me for some shit I ain't even listen. I would have took a knee right next to her. I would have kneeled next to her. I'd have been on one knee talking to her like this. Like, I understand you upset right now because it don't seem like you've been in your daughter's life, if that is your daughter, because there's no reason that young woman should be pregnant. You should have done better. You not about to call a nigga like me Kales, because I'm defending myself. You not about to talk to me like that. What the fuck? Why is this young woman pregnant? You answer me that. Oh, well, yeah, because I know about you, Mercedes experience. I'm Coach's homeboy. You know what I mean? He paying you 10. I can give you 1,000 a month. I can give you 1,000 a month. Coach was giving you 10,000 a weekend. I can give you 1,000 a month, if that. Because 1,000 a month, I'm thinking about. Wait a minute, it's $250. Oh, $250 in a weekend. Shit, that too much money, nigga. I think this weekend I spent like 50 this weekend. Yeah, 250 ain't. Hey, that ain't even in my budget. You ain't getting the 250 from me. Maji said it looked like the dude from let me see. Oh, let me see. It might be an older version of him. It might be an older version. Let me see real quick. Okay. Looking at his facial structure. All right, let's get to it. Hey, that might be the older version of him. 15 years. Damn, that nigga aged horribly. If that is him, a 15-year difference for that nigga is horrible. Like, nigga, you should have just got more gray hair, man. You turned into like a bulldog, nigga. 15 years for you was rough out there in Chucalissa. It don't look nothing like you. Now, if that's supposed to be the updated version of him, that's funny as fuck. I'd have been like, man, y'all can't just throw some makeup on me or something. Let me do my, let me play that role. You know what I'm saying? But then I guess they got to change it up because, well, no, hell no. They ain't got to change it up because it's only a 15-year difference. Because Mama Ben stayed the same. Mercedes changed. This dude changed. Damn. I'm like, hey, man, let me play myself as older me. Then that might be him. I'm going with y'all on that. That's him. So she was talking. He was after Kales left. That's fucked up. That's fucked up to call somebody that, like, unless you like absolutely know. That's fucked up. But she was over here, and the same thing I be telling y'all, especially with like working and stuff. It might be that nigga, man. Whoever it is, but that's horrible. This is what I be saying. This is what I be saying when I be telling y'all why, like, I don't have no kids, or I don't be really inviting, you know what I'm saying? This place isn't a place for no kids. So I can't, you know what I'm saying? Just like Mercedes was showing her, look at this shit, man. These niggas is wild as hell. Now I love all the kids, but these kids is wild as hell. You can tell, look at her face. Y'all know that face. She looking at him like, what is he doing? Hey, stop pulling that towel that damn hard. One of y'all gonna pull that thing back and the other one gonna fall off and hit their head on the ground. Look at her. You know she got a slap in the back. Hey, boy, I told you to stop playing. Fuck all that. That's too much, man. I can't do that right now. She looking at, hey, boy, I told you quit pulling that damn. Go get in the pool or something. Man, I want to eat. Like, damn, nigga, we just ate. We just ate before we came out here. I made sure of it. All that, man, you don't want to swim on a full stomach, you get cramps. That's just a lie. Get your ass in that pool, man. And no matter how you feeling, the kids want to play. Like, look at her. She's upset about something. Either that or she's just frustrated. But look at the baby. The baby's on her hip. She don't care how mad the mom is. Kids don't care. Kids care about kids. That's all they care about, is having a good time. This baby is, yeah, we had no pool. Look at the mom. If that's her mom or whoever it is watching her, that's how we are with kids. We're like, God damn, I love them, but God damn. Baby going crazy. You're like, fuck. Chill. Sheesh. Jeez, I love y'all. We brought y'all out to the pool because I wanted to get outside too and shit. But hey. Then you gotta watch closely because they in the swimming pool. And like I said, I think Kendall said, how was I in the military and couldn't swim? My job didn't do nothing with no swimming. My job was putting on a suit and going in there and making sure it ain't like no chemicals or no nuclear shit going on. Like, sir, in there sweating and stuff. Talk about you try not to breathe too hard because you got your oxygen on, and if you breathe too hard, you're gonna have to come up out of there. Now, you want to get the job done. Like when I told y'all, I you know what I'm saying, I slack a little bit, but when I was in real world responses, oh no, I wasn't bullshitting that thing. That's life or death. That's why I was always responding. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't minded, but shit. I was like, man, I'm not about to go in there and fuck off my life, man. I'm about to do everything right. God damn. You just trying to have a good time. You just trying to go to the pool. You just trying to chill. You trying to relax. You trying to get up out the house. Ain't nothing good on TV. You know what? I'm going to take the kids down to the pool. Tire their ass out a little bit. I'm going to enjoy the weather. But the kids don't care. She may have just got a text message from her job talking about, can you come in tonight? Can I what? No, I can't come in tonight. It's a Saturday, bro. I work tomorrow at like 8. I work 3 jobs, man. No, I can't come in tonight, nigga. You want me to be tired from my other job? I can't be. No, man. I can't do all that. So the kids don't know that niggas be getting text messages like that. You might get a phone call talk about, oh, yeah, we're going to have to move you off the schedule. You might have lost some hours. Kids don't care. Kids don't care. She looking like, God damn, nigga, I'm not trying to go to work tomorrow. She looking like, I told y'all to stop playing. It's like, come on, man. Kids just don't care. And that's what Mercedes was saying. Mercedes was like, look, do you want to deal with that shit? Because I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. And then even Terricka said, I'm going to drop her off of grandma. Mercedes like, don't be calling Patrice that. She said, no, you. I don't like that. I don't like that. No, you don't like that. You 30 years old and you a grandma? Come on, man. You in my age category. We grew up together. And you a grandma. So that's why she telling her daughter, like, hey, man, live a little bit. Travel. See the world. She was like, go to China. She was like, China? Mama, have you ever been there? She did say she had some niggas that was going to fly her out. She did. Hey, y'all don't make it seem like Mercedes wasn't out there. That Mercedes experience is an experience for a reason. She was getting flown up out the country, but she never left because she'd be too far away from Terricka. I would have told her, China, I ain't never been to China, sweetheart. I've been to Atlanta. I've been to Miami. Don't go to Russia. Don't go to Russia. But we didn't did it all. But I never went across the country. I mean, outside the country because I didn't want to be far away from you. I said, damn, Mercedes is really maturing on us. She is really getting mature on us. She didn't want to leave Terricka. Even if she didn't have custody, she didn't want to leave Terricka. And when I say don't go to Russia, y'all probably thinking because of something else that's going on over there. I was talking about because there's a war over there. Don't go to a country that's at war. I had a co-worker, her and her husband, they went to Russia when I was in Germany. They went to Moscow, but you got to get like all these security clearances before you go over there. And I was always thinking, when I go to Moscow, I would fucking do it. I would go to Moscow. I would go to Russia. Not right now, of course, but I would go over there. I just don't give a damn. I would go. I'm definitely going to go to China. When things start opening up all the way, probably next year, I'm going to China. I'm going to China. I'll probably go to Japan this fall. But yeah, get out there and travel, man. That's what my passion is. I do this YouTube stuff so I can, afford to go on trips. I'm not saying like it's a lot of money. It's, you got a lot of downtime. And you got to work, man. You got to remember, this shit is more 90%. Hey, 90% of this shit is mental. 10% of it is work. And you ain't got time to be doing this shit if you got kids running around. Now, you might be able to do it, but you got to be really dedicated for that. You gotta be dedicated for that. Like, you got kids and you trying to do all that. Hey, I applaud you. Because I think if I had kids, the only thing I'd be doing is like watching the kids. I ain't got time to do shit else, I don't think. I guess it's different if I actually had kids. I don't know. Fuck all that. Why is it so hard to find an actual review channel? Is it still about PValley? John, yeah, it is about PValley. See, over here, we talk about the show and I relate my life to the show and just real world stuff. So we ain't just talking specifically just about the show. If you want to do that, I got recaps up. Like, there's recaps up of episode 7 if you just want to watch that and just hear me talk directly about the show. But this is a live show, bro. This is a live show, man. You know what I'm saying? We just talking over, right? You know what I'm saying? We talking about the show, but we relating it to real life. And if you probably joined in late, we were relating everything we were talking about. Mercedes telling her to travel when they were going to China. That's why we talking about China and Russia. See, everything I'm talking about pertains to the show. So yes, this is a review channel specifically about the show. Now we move on. We move on to the Motel 6. Cause we got 24 hours. She talking about I gotta get bigger pants. Mercedes hopped about that bed so quick and said, obviously you pregnant. Like Mercedes was not having that. What did I just tell y'all about at the pool? No matter how frustrated you are, kids are going to be kids. Just like at the beginning of the episode, she said she did her book report when Mercedes is talking about her being pregnant. But Mercedes hopped about that bed quick as a motherfucker. She really had to think about it too. She thought about it. She was looking in that mirror, and all she seen was her mama. Look, all she seen was her mama. That's what you do when you turn it into your mama. All I gotta say is that they don't really care about us. That's what she was over here singing when she was looking in the mirror. That's what they should have had playing low up on her, you know what I'm saying? The little background music. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Turn it into your mama. Hey, now it's making sense, y'all. Yeah, I'm the only channel that calls Miss Patrice Mama Benz. Yeah. Mama Benz, Mercedes, Mini Benz, yeah, and Tiny Benz. What we gonna do? We got Mama Benz, Mercedes, Tiny Benz, and then electric Benz. Yeah, we got the whole factory out here. Now, when I was listening to this though, I was like, man, no matter what Mercedes said, like if you really think about it, no matter what Mercedes said, it was going to sound bad. You know what I'm saying? Because of course she was like, we found out that, you know, Patrice didn't give her no, you know what I'm saying? She didn't give her no decision. It was like, you're going to have this baby. So for her to, you're saying she may have thought about, you know what I'm saying, taking care of it, that's messed up. It's going to be hard for Terricka to hear, but as an adult, you listening to it, it's like, man, at that time, you was making a decision for yourself. But it's just going to all sound bad to Terricka. That right there, I was like, damn, that's messed up. Because, of course, you love your kid, but it's like, I did think about what life, you know what I'm saying, I potentially would have did. We human. Everybody thinks about the worst or the best thing that can happen. So it's like, damn, that was tough. That was tough. I was like, damn, Mercedes. Let me know. Would you have told your daughter in this situation that you thought about potentially getting rid of her? Let me know what you think. I'm going to give me some more drink and I'll be right back. She said, no, I would never, no, I never would have said that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man, that was tough. Like, but I guess she wants to show her that, hey, I want to make up for all the lost time. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be transparent from here on out. Terricka goofy as hell. I mean, she's a kid, man. That's my whole thing. Like, damn, but kids they don't understand it till they get older, and then they look back like, damn, kids. Because the majority of us ain't really listen to what saying adults were telling us. I mean, some shit you do. I mean, that was just one thing. I don't know. Even all the dumb shit I was doing growing up, that was just one thing that stuck in my head. But there was a lot of stuff I should have did that my parents were telling me. But what I'm saying, it is what it is. Oh, we got an original lemonade now. Brillo said that hat fire. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got this hat probably like, I don't have many hats. I got this hat probably like 2015, 16. Back when Facebook was decent, like it was some company selling it, it'll pop up and like buy one hat, get one hat free. This shit was like $12, and then the shipping was like $3. So I got like 2 hats. I don't know what the other hat is. But yeah, man, this shit straight. I don't know what it is. I guess it's broken love. I don't know. Nick said in that moment it was needed. Oh, man, okay. I mean, that if if my kids ask me, I'm like, nigga, I don't even like. Well, I did say just in this situation because I was thinking, I was like, man, I never asked my dad, man, did you want to get rid of me, mom? Did you like? I mean, shit, I don't give a damn what y'all wanted to do. I'm here now, nigga. I'm here now. Ah, man. So they end up talking it out. Then we already had to. God, man. All right, we're gonna less story time, but we're gonna talk more about the damn show. Yeah, what were we about to do? We talked about the show. We went back. Oh, the last scene that we had. They in there, saying they made up for everything. Then they at the house. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. This stuff is all out of order. But and in the morning, she let Terricka decide because that's what her mama didn't do for her. Her mama didn't let her decide, but I'm gonna let my daughter decide what's going on. Gave her the keys because that's what she was asking to do. And her decision was to go back to Jackson, Mississippi in the Pontiac. The commission said she got big. Yeah, that's what I was saying. When I thought maybe she was like maybe a month. I didn't know she was 3. So it had me looking at the times, like the time frame. Like, I don't want to be technical. But now y'all done got me thinking about it. How did 3 months pass? How did 3 months pass in the episode where she went over there to talk to Shell and got her some food? Was the same episode? What was the episode after? When Ernestine caught the COVID, and she has the C-19 right now. So where did they put 3 months in? When in the same episode they was at the strip club and she got sneezed on. You remember she was all up in Ernestine's face? Where did 3 months come from? No, because it's TV. But I'm just saying, like, that's stuff that I be looking at. Now I'm like, damn, how 3 months passed when we just seen. Oh, no, neither here or there. But all right, so allegedly 3 months had passed, y'all. 3 months has passed from the first episode. Well, from the second episode. Uh-oh. So that means Terricka was 16 now. But they at the house and they kicking it. I'm looking at Mercedes. They ain't got no food in that house either. They ain't got no food in there. I mean, they picked up that TCBY, but they ain't got no food in that house, y'all. Pastor Patrice Woodbine. She ain't Mama Benz when she running for mayor. She Pastor Patrice. Miss Woodbine for mayor. She over here praying, talking about hey, what that sign say? You got a ticket to hell. You gonna burn in hell. Who prays like that? She talking about why is the prayer all the way out this far? Like, bring that thing in. Bring that thing in. She over there doing where the blessings reside dance. And another thing you notice, like the tattoos on here, man, these are tattoos that niggas was getting like in the 90s. But that's pretty much the end of their storyline there. You know what I'm saying? Patrice, she ain't got no power. Oh, well. All right, now we get into the other topic. I know we spent a long time tonight just talking about, you know what I'm saying, Terricka and her mama. Like, God damn, Mercedes. You done turned an hour episode into an hour and a half. We got Grandma Ernestine, better known as Ernestine when I'm talking about her. She was in a juke joint, so the pink been around for a while, man. Look at this, like this is when life was good. This is when life was good. You can go out there, you can dance with you a lady, y'all can just have a good time. You know what I'm saying? You ain't worried about too many people fighting. Yeah. They having such a good time out here. This girl over here, she got the shiny dress on too. She just dancing by herself, just waiting for any lucky man to come on up, and you could just go up there and hey, what's going on? This is the good times at the juke joint. This is when it was good. Yeah, you ain't had to go in there and throw no bands. Hell, we wasn't even making bands. We back then we making about $3 a week. But shit, $3 a week is cool if I'm only spending 75 cents on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? $3 a week, 75 a week. And come on, you can't knock me for that shit. You gotta spend that little bit of money on the weekend and enjoy your time off. You know what I'm saying? We going to the juke joint. This is Chuckalisa, Mississippi. What you think we doing on the weekend? You think we sitting at the home at the house going down to the river? Hell no, we going to the juke joint. Did you not hear that Ernestine is singing tonight? Shit, we gonna be in that motherfucker. Her granddaddy in there too. Granddaddy cool as hell. This is when life was good. They in there grooving. Oh, wait a minute. We got some pimping going on too. Macking, hanging. We got everything going on at the juke joint. Boy. He got a couple of dollars on him. Look at him. I told you $3 a week. You pulling up with $1, lumps in my pocket. Think about it. They pulling up on you with $1. You go to work and make $3 a week. You pulling up with $1 in a couple of hours. That's all it took back then was a couple of dollars to have a good time. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Y'all out here spending a whole $1? Yeah, nigga. We put in work. Niggas was out there getting money. Think about it. You made $10 in a day when the average worker makes $3 a week. Nigga, $10 a day. Ooh-wee. Nigga got NBA numbers. Think about it. $3 a week, a nigga, somebody come up to you with $10 an hour. Like, oh. So whenever you hear the older generations talk about back in my day, $10, like, yeah, nigga, you gotta adjust for inflation. That 10 was good. Like the 10 back then was balling, nigga. 10 was like $100 today to $1. But no, not no more, nigga. No, man. Then we seen her let the hair down. I'm looking at Ernestine like, yeah, come on. I know I'm over there at the side of the stage. I'm at the side of the stage, me a little brown bottle beer, sipping that thing, waiting for Ernestine to come down, try to get at her every night. What's up, Ernestine? Girl, you know I had a crush on you since we were little, girl. Oh, Mo, you so silly. I'm like, nah, I'm feeling you, you feeling me. Yeah, I gotta work. I gotta make sure that the juke joint. I'm like, yeah, I know. I ain't one to be serious with nobody either, but it's something about you, Miss Ernestine. She in there singing too. We still got pimping going on. Just a new generation. We leveled up. Look at that. Look at that. We didn't jump to 50s now. You remember, it was just $1. It was just $1. Now it's 50s. Now it's 50s. Yeah. What I tell you, old man, that inflation. Your day was $1. Now it's a 50 piece. It's a 50 to even get in the game. You know what I'm saying? It's a 50 to get in the game. And I ain't even got to do nothing. Put it in that hip pocket. Put it in that hip pocket. Drop it off a 50 piece on your ass. Niggas was getting $1 back in the day doing their thing. Nigga, we get 50s now. Like, shit. Miss Ernestine got that jumping. This shit better than the pink. Every generation we've seen so far has been better than the pink. It ain't nothing but good times in here. Ain't no murder night. Who's having an event named Murder Night? I am not going to an event named Murder Night, nigga. I'm not trying to die. Why would I even go to an event that says murder in it? What's this rapper's name? Lil Murder? Who he done murdered? Shit, he got a real body? I'm not going somewhere and listening to some shit niggas ain't really doing what they talking about. Who is this nigga? This motherfucker, hey, the juke joint. The juke joint is the place to be. Like, we can't even deny that at this point. Because this whole first thing, I'm looking at it like we should have a spinoff. We should have the life and times of Miss Ernestine. That would be a fucking show. We already know we got 3 different decades. We could get 3 seasons from that would be tight. A little throwback show. Show that, you know what I'm saying, this thing's going in there, showing that she potentially had a chance to become one of the biggest singers out the South, but she got brought back because of some of the, you know what I'm saying, some of the drugs or shit that was going through. Her great-great-granddaddy was doing some shit. You see what I'm saying? They could come up with a 3-season hard-ass show. That would be a fucking good show to watch. I'm not gonna lie to you. That right now sounds very interesting. That is very interesting. I might have to try to DM somebody and see if I got any kind of pull. Let's do that. Let's get a backstory on the pink. 3 seasons, 3 generations. Well, not 3 generations, but 3 decades. That would be hard as hell. How the valley was built. Yeah. Miss Bradshaw said call it E-Valley. How the valley was built. That would be a dope ass show, and I guarantee those ratings will be some of the highest rating shows that STARZ has seen. I'm just saying, that sounds like a dope ass show. And you'll see like a little Clifford too, like in the last season. Dog. Y'all got that's just what's going on in my head, man. That's just what I'll be thinking about. I'm like, damn, that would be a tight ass show. Because now we've seen how it ended, but how did it begin? How did it begin? Players for Keith said raising Ernestine. Hell no, raising Ernestine. Man, they better not call it no shit like that. Oh man. Oh shit. Energy said Nancy, Uncle Clifford's mom. Yeah, what was her name? It wasn't her mom. Wasn't her mama name Beulah? Beulah, I think it was. Oh man, 50 piece to get in the game. Look at this. Look. If y'all were paying closely, this girl is on the ground doing the splits. This girl is on the ground doing the splits, and this nigga jumped over her and hit the splits. Nigga, do you know how much fun you had to be having to jump over somebody and remember these dance moves? Coming there, what did Cardi B call it? Choreographer, not Cardi B, whatever the fucking name is. But do you know how happy you got to be to jump over somebody in the strip club? I'm not in the strip club, but in the juke joint and hit the splits, having this choreography just down and remember it. Nigga, you got to be prepared to go to the club. It ain't no, hey, we going out tonight. All right, bad shit. I wasn't doing nothing. No, nigga, I knew all week we were hitting the club, nigga. I'm jumping over. Hey, my lady is coming with me to the club tonight, nigga. I'm jumping over her, nigga. You telling your boys that, like, if my nigga came in here like, hey, bro, I'm going to the club. I'm about to jump over her tonight, bro. I think I could do it. I'm like, do what, nigga? Man, I told you that move I've been working on. I'm like, oh, nigga, I thought you was joking about that. No, nigga, I'm jumping over her. She's hitting the splits, and I'm hitting the splits when I hit the ground. I'm like, nigga, you ain't hitting the goddamn splits, nigga. You ain't that nice. Now, I know you be out there dancing and shit, and I always be like, man, you dancing a little bit too hard. You know what I'm saying? You sweating a little bit too much. We in the club, nigga. We chilling, brother. But if you hit that move, my nigga, you might be goated. That nigga in the club dancing. It's a dancing machine. That motherfucker, oh, man. That motherfucker get the dancing and shit. He looks at her. She looks at him. They lock arms. They pull each other towards each other. She slides down to the ground and hits the splits. We like, uh-oh. Everybody look at it like that nigga went in slow motion. He jumps up over her. He's like, yeah. He hit the ground and he hit the splits in front of her. And then the time just speeds up. Everybody, yeah. Everybody going crazy because this nigga actually jumped over a girl and hit the splits. She's on the ground hitting the splits, and that thing is behind her like, bing, 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 bing. I'm like, God damn, these niggas is having too much fun. Too much fun. And look at it. It's everybody having fun, not just the people on the dance floor that came in here a little bit too prepared. But look, she back here. She's the one that originated the Cabbage Patch. She talking about, hey, yeah, they kicking it. This nigga over here, he don't even care. He don't even care that a nigga just jumped over a girl and hit the splits. This nigga got him a little tenderoni over in the corner. He talking, ooh, he in the corner hitting it. You know how much fun they were having back. Look at this nigga. He don't care that it's a nigga jumping over a girl over here. That ain't my business, brother. Me and the lady, we over here, we dancing. Then you got the other girl in the green. She got the wine out there. Like, nigga, this is a different type of fun. This is a different type of fun. She's on the dance floor. You know how some people, we got all the bougie people now, they sitting at their table, they drinking and shit. You looking over and like, oh, man, fuck all them. She's out here on the dance floor. She just grooving right now. I'm not about to, hey, I'm out here. Y'all see me? I'm looking good. I got my wine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to, I'm still a lady. I'm gonna be out here though. Y'all know if I didn't have these heels on, I'll be out there. You looking at her like, yeah, I'm about to go talk to her. Even the nigga with the afro, he like, shit, I'm cool with the chick doing the Cabbage Patch. She over here, yeah, that nigga back there with that afro. Oh shit, nigga. Yeah, he got half off drinks tonight, nigga. Yeah, we kicking it. You even look over here. What is he doing in the corner? Did y'all notice him? He over here, he talking to a little chick. He holding her hand, talking to her. Look at him. Hey, what you doing over there? She's like, I can't hear you. He's like, yeah, you know Ernestine, she good. That's my cousin. She's like, oh, really? Yeah, my cousin. You know what I'm saying? You know, after the show, you know, so I can meet her. And that's probably his real cousin too. And that's his pickup line. Like, nigga, you gonna have to quit using your cousin's name to try to get girls, man. Eventually that shit ain't gonna work. He said, shit, until it stop working, I'm gonna keep doing it. You like, all right, well, shit, that makes sense, nigga. If it working, might as well keep it going. Yeah, but they getting it. Even her, look, everybody, if you look at everybody, look, they got the line because, hey, this nigga's over here jumping over girls to warm up to go down the line. Like, the line starts down here. This nigga outside of, look, this is the Soul Train line. We got a line. We got people on this side. We got people on this side. You go down the middle, and that's where we're going to have the camera primarily focused, brother. We're going to go down the line. That nigga said, I don't give a fuck what y'all doing. I'm going to the back of the line, and I'm jumping over a chick. That's what I'm doing. And look at her. She kind of looking like, who do they think they are? They better than us, but shit, they sure can't dance because she ain't no hater. She just saying like, hey, just follow the rules, man. We know y'all can dance better than us, but go up to the front and go down the line. Like, I'm just here having a good time. Y'all doing too much back there. Y'all doing too much. Like, that jumping over her, put that shit in the line. Like, that should have been on TV. We didn't even get the whole thing on there. So you doing all this above and beyond, but ain't nobody watching. Get in the line and let's do it this way. Let's do it the right way. Let's do it the right way. Kendall said, we got to bring these good times back, y'all. Shit, the hell we do. Y'all not tricking me with no, hey, it's a good time weekend. You going up to that good time, you looking around like, hey, nigga, what the fuck is this shit? Ain't nobody going because everybody was scared to go out. Either that or we all really admit, like, man, when you get into your 30s, man, your goddamn body start hurting a little bit more than it's supposed to. So it's like, if I'm going to go out, it got to be a special occasion now. I ain't out every weekend. I got a bad back, a bad knee, a bad ankle. Yeah, I ain't out every weekend, man. I can't do it. Now, I did go to this little day party earlier, and I came back like, man, take a shower. Yeah, it was straight out there. I ain't going to lie to you. It was straight. I wish I could have stayed a little bit longer, though. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. But everybody out there, they giggity. Miss Ernestine's juke joint. Now, where would y'all rather be? Would y'all rather be at Miss Ernestine's juke joint or Ray's Boom Boom Room? Let me know which place will be the best place to go to on a Friday night. Ray's Boom Boom Room or Ernestine's juke joint? Where y'all going? Yeah. Where y'all going? Mr. Duval said, Ray's. Yeah. We gonna go there. We gonna tell the judge, them was Spanky's booze. Yeah, I'm going to Ray's Boom Boom Room now. Like, don't get me wrong, Miss Ernestine's juke joint. I'm going there before on the color purple. Yeah, I'm going to Miss Ernestine's juke joint before I go to the little juke joint on the color purple. Like, that place was jumping, but that place was a little bit too country for a nigga like me. Them niggas out there, it's frogs and shit. Like, they legit on the water. I'm not going to the color purple. That's last on my list. That's last on my list. Then I'd go, it'd be the color purple, Miss Ernestine juke joint. What's the name? On Dead Presidents. The nigga with one leg, his spot, and then Ray's Boom Boom Room. Ray's Boom Boom Room. That's the order of my shit that I'm going to. Ray's Boom Boom Room was just just another level of fun. It looked like everybody really saying Ray's. Think about it, Ray's Boom Boom, man. You had live, like, well, you got live music here from Miss Ernestine, but forgot they had, what's the name? Oh man, don't be scared. Don't be scared. That was the live music. That was that nigga was singing. Oh my god, I forgot that nigga was a live music, dog. That nigga was funny, man. You can't make movies like that no more, man. Niggas would get upset. Niggas would get upset if you had somebody portraying a girl like that, bro. Dog, that shit was fucking funny, nigga. Oh man, that shit hurts my head. Oh god damn. Oh man, that nigga was saying, I got a man at home, he's big into What the fuck, man? Who thought of that shit? Oh my god. He said, he said, I can't go home like this, Ray. That nigga ran across that gun line. Like, that nigga said, I can't go home like this and took off. But y'all see how he was running? They shot that nigga, man. He wasn't even trying to kill. If Clyde got away from getting shot, ain't no way that nigga shouldn't have made it without getting shot. And Clyde was like 70, man. Oh. Damn. That nigga ran across that thing and now my gun on my bow. Shot that nigga, man. Oh God. Dog, y'all got me crying, man. Oh shit. Man, y'all know I'm telling the truth, man. That nigga ran across that yard. He wasn't planning on making it, man. He wasn't planning on making it, dude. I've never seen anyone trying to get away from something running like that. That nigga wasn't even running. That nigga was running like he was fucking in a swimming pool trying to stay afloat. Hey, man, what? I mean, we all knew, you know what I'm saying, he was trying to get shot, but nigga, at least run, nigga. You still scared. Hey, let me get back on this show, man, because we going to Ray's Boom Boom Room for show. Eric said Ernestine's is the pregame spot. Yeah, we go to Ernestine. You get a couple drinks in you. You know what I'm saying? Then we go on down to, hey, we gonna go on down to Ray's. Like, when you go, let me make this clear so y'all understand the difference. Back then, we were just talking about $1, right? So getting into the Miss Ernestine's juke joint back in the original one, that was like maybe 5 to 10 cents to get in there. That was the entry back then. Ray's Boom Boom Room was $1 entry, and you had to spend money in there. So Ray's Boom Boom Room was really the top of the line because it was basically a speakeasy. You couldn't even go in there unless you had money. You know what I'm saying? So getting in the Ray's Boom Boom Room, that means you saved up some coins, some real coins. The Ray's Boom Room ain't no joke. Like, Ray's Boom Room ain't no it. Hey, no. Anybody who's anybody goes to Ray's Boom Boom Room. That means when you go in there, you got to be correct. And us regular folk, we can't go in the Ray's Boom Boom Room every week. No. That's once every 3 months. Every 14 weeks, we reference it to Terricka. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time we can go in the Ray's Boom Boom Room. Now, we can go on down to Miss Ernestine's anytime. You know what I'm saying? We can go on down there anytime, but you got to be prepared though, because when you go and raise boom boom room, the police be on your ass. Now, Miss Ernestine, they don't really come down here and trip like that. It has to be some wild shit. But raise boom boom room any night, it could go down. So pick your poison. But when you go there, you got to be fresh too. So not only you paying that $1 to get in the raise, you done paid that $1.25 to get you a custom made suit. Cause don't you come in there with that work bullshit you be wearing. I seen that old raggedy ass brown suit you wear every 3 days. You switching to that black one? No. You switching up your 2 or 3 ties? No. You need a tuxedo, nigga. People don't buy tuxedos. You rent you a tux unless you got bread. Now I had a homeboy, his dad, when I moved to the suburbs, his dad, no lie, that nigga owned 2 tux. I never know nobody that own no tux. So if you own a tuxedo, nigga, you going to a lot of expensive events or very, 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 very important events. Nigga, there's no reason to own a tuxedo. You know what I'm saying? Like when you think about it as a man, we got suits. Even I got suits. Y'all see me, I'll be relaxed. T-shirts, shit. That's all I really like to wear. But I got some suits. If I need to go somewhere where I need to wear a suit, then I clean up. But nigga, a tuxedo. The last time I wore a tuxedo was in 2018 at my cousin's wedding. That was the last time I wore one. And before then, I don't even remember the time before that. Niggas ain't wearing tuxedos like that. Our pal said my Wi-Fi messing up. Hold on, let me see something. Well, it do say it's only what? Was that 1 bar up there? I don't know, man. That should be going in and out, man. I always want to wait until I get online to do some shit. If y'all were back on my earlier lives, y'all would have been on one of the lives where you heard me call the damn the internet company. I'm like, hey man, I'm paying for 1 gig, man. This shit should never be slow. But Miss Ernestine, she actually ends up seeing her daughter. I forgot about this. You know what I'm saying? This is a good time too. Look at that. Every decade is just a whole nother playground. And now we in the big bucks. We talking thousands now. So we went from $1 to 50s to them thousands. Miss Ernestine wakes up and she sees her daughter, Beulah, and she come and she brought her a drink. Bought her a drink. Now I have read and heard stories about that, like this stuff that tries to entice you to come on over to the dark side. But I mean, of course, you'll never know if it's true until it happens to you. But still, this is some wild stuff to even think of, especially as your daughter. You know what I'm saying? You believe that your daughter's telling you she wants you to come join her. Like, damn. Like for me, that hurts because, like I said, my sister passed in like September, so I just be thinking about my mom. Like, damn. So for me, when I seen it, I was like, man, that's messed up. That's messed up. That's hard too, especially at that age. And she's going through what she's going through with the C-19. Oh man. I'm trying to get my internet right, man. I don't know what's wrong with it, but it did just pop up and say unstable. But we're gonna keep rocking out. We had 2.5 hours. So Miss Ernestine spot is the place to be. I'm Modak J. This is the live after show discussion for PValley episode 7. We don't care about what you talk about in the chat as long as you're respectful. Yeah, we don't care about your sexual preference, your sexual orientation around here. We don't give a damn what you do. We do clown people on this show. So, man, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We go live every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern till whenever. We might be on here 4 hours tonight because we behind, and I like to give you guys what you guys will ask for, and that's PValley content. We don't ask for donations around here, but they are deeply appreciated. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen, MOEDOTJ. You know what I'm saying? I definitely appreciate some of that cash. I give you some chicken wings. Since we ain't been in the pink, we ain't been in the pink in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. We ain't seen nobody. Ain't nobody serving wings. Ain't nobody. Like, we want to get back in the pink. We want to get back in the pink. We want pink. We want pink. Not the artist, but the pink. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is the clip that we actually got during the week. Little Murda was on the couch having flashbacks. Big T took his life. You know what I'm saying? What's her name? Janet Howard hated on me. You know what I'm saying? All I did was just talk about the show. She hated on me when Big T, the backstory was put out there, but Big T took his life. And now Little Murda, just thinking about it, he on the couch. It's devastating, man. That's your boy, man. That was your boy. That was your hood Cinderella story. You know what I'm saying? That was you outside of Uncle Clifford. That's all you had, because DJ Never Scared was just your homeboy. So he was like your brother and your lover. But there's a lot to think about. Art Pal, yeah, we do. We do live shows for the shot on Fridays. Episode comes out Thursday night. Fridays we do the live show. But this is an exclusive clip that we had, and we basically talked about it already in depth. But when they showed this, they showed a little bit more, and we heard Ernestine say that she smelled death. She smelled death on Little Murda. So that's why I was saying, like, her senses is very heightened. And it's like, damn, she smelled death on your clothes. That means well, I mean, a lot of us know what blood smell like. But Little Murda talk about putting a good word for me. She like, nah, I smell death. Fuck putting in a word. Yeah, you made some good food, some pork chops, some greens. Now that means Little Murda last night he didn't go to sleep. Little Murda woke up and he made them greens. Cause what did he do? I ain't hear him break off none of the stems on the greens. I ain't hear him wash down none of the greens. Yeah, where did he make these greens? And where did he put in them greens? Yeah, what you put in the greens? You making pork chops, and you put bone in there? What you do? What you put in them greens? Yeah, when did he make them greens? He came in last night, and then you just hopping up and making pork chops and greens for breakfast. Marty said he was up all night cooking, trying to forget. No, I'm just trying to say, man. I'm just trying to say. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Who making greens in an hour? That's what I don't know. Which one of y'all making greens? I don't even eat greens like that. I like to smell them, but I don't eat greens. Which one of y'all making greens in an hour? Yeah, that'll tell me all I need to know. Yeah, don't eat at their house. Don't eat at their house. They talking about they made greens in an hour. Like, what do you mean you made it in an hour? Like, what process did you do? Because I've sat with my mom and I've helped her do greens, and it wasn't no hour. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, wait a minute. You made greens. When did you start cooking, Negro? Because we just seen your ass having nightmares. We just seen your ass having Little Murda. Who you fooling? Little Murda using greens out the can. Who are you fooling? Nigga, we just seen you on the couch. You just woke up from crying, nigga. Yeah. Uncle Clifford told us you were crying last night. You was crying last night. Yeah, we heard you. Big dick. Yeah, we heard you crying, nigga. Yeah, when did you make them greens? We don't care you was crying, but we heard you crying. When you make them greens, nigga? You just whipping up pork chops and some yams and some greens. When did you do that? Because you was crying last night. Yeah. Yeah, y'all talking about he was up all night. Nah, he wasn't up all night. That nigga was crying all night. Got me up all night. Constant singing these love songs. Like, no, nigga, you was crying. And then you woke up from that nightmare. When did you make them greens? You spoke your blood, I spoke my shit. But we ain't moving along until you tell us when you made your greens, Negro. When'd you make them? You up there feeding Grandma Ernestine. She might not make it, and you feeding her canned greens. Man, you disrespectful. They done brought you up into this house and you feeding them canned greens. You fed her canned greens, bro. That's just, hey, that's disrespectful, man. Give her some green beans or something. Don't give her no canned greens. You think she want to sit in there and eat canned greens? I can only imagine how canned greens taste. I had regular greens before, and I ain't really like that because of the texture. I just hate the texture like that. I told you, man. Anything slimy, I just can't eat. Pause. But yeah, man, like, when you make them greens? So he goes up there, he takes care of her. She's loving the food. She's loving the food. And I told y'all, what I say? Uncle Clifford don't need to be making no food. Everybody was laughing. Ha, ha, ha. I was like, I told y'all, Uncle Clifford don't need to be making no more wings, man. Because of what Uncle Clifford and the old boy did in the kitchen. I said, man, y'all need to stay away from the kitchen. That's just too far. That's just too far. And if you think about it, same storyline. Same storyline. They did that in the kitchen. Uncle Clifford couldn't make the wings. Little Murda had to make them. You remember Tiffany? I mean, not Tiffany, but Emmett on the Shy when he smashed Lala in the kitchen. Lala ain't worked in the kitchen ever since then. Same storylines, man. Same storylines. God damn, nigga. I'm thinking too much right now. But damn, when I link something, I link something. Now y'all looking back like, damn. We ain't seen Clifford in the kitchen since then. We ain't seen Lala in the kitchen on the Shy. Damn. Y'all still talking about them damn greens, man. Oh man. So do y'all believe? Because next time we see Ernestine is out here, do y'all believe that she like got up and she made it all the way down here to the river without them seeing and noticing? Because they were running around the house talking about, oh my God, where is she? They looked in the living room, but the front door was wide open. The front door is always something you notice when you going into, you know what I'm saying? When you going into your house or when you walking around, the front door is always something you look at. You always look to make sure that the knob is locked. You know what I'm saying? As an adult, as a kid, you didn't give a damn. But as an adult, we always look. We always look at that front door like, damn, is that motherfucker locked? Y'all know how it is, and we be double checking. We'll go over there and just make sure. The front door was wide the hell open. Like who? No. If the front door is open, grandma ain't in the house. Grandma then went outside. Yeah. Grandma then went outside. Like one time, look, they looking around. Look at little Murda's face. Little Murda like, man, where'd she go, man? I ain't see her, man. She ain't down here. Clifford went in the living room. That door was wide the fuck open. You ran downstairs and looked in the living room when the front door is open. Nigga, the first thing I'm doing is going outside. Hey, grandma. Hey, did y'all see my fucking grandma? Because everybody know who Uncle Clifford is, so everybody know who Miss Ernestine is because she had the Duke joint. I was like, hey, grandma. These niggas is running around the house talking about she ain't here. She not in the kitchen. Nigga, she's out the door. She gone. Grandma, where you at? Grandma, don't do this to us. I'm calling the police. 911. You're my grandma. Who is this? My grandma, man. My grandma down the street, man. I don't know where she at, man. I can't find her. Oh, sir, is this an emergency? Yeah, man. She old, man. I think she got COVID. I'm not for sure, but goddamn, it's my grandma, man. I'm on the phone calling the police. I don't ever call the police unless somebody breaking into my shit. I got to file a police report. But other than that, I ain't calling the police. But where my grandma at? They in the house. Oh, Clifford talking about, nigga, you and little Murda, y'all need to get y'all ass out there and go find grandma. How fast was grandma walking, or how close to the woods are they? Like, they legit right there on the river. Like that. I see why the casino trying to buy a pee. Nigga, the motherfucking houses is right there on the water. Grandma done walked all the way down there. Oh, that's a long ass walk. Cause you remember when they were looking in the woods, them niggas was looking in the woods. They done picked up articles of clothing. That river running fast as hell. How did grandma get all the way down there? Talking about wade in the water, wade in the water, children, wade in the water. I don't know what the other part, but Uncle Clifford talking about, you can't get in that river. You can't get in that river. That's just dangerous, grandma. That nigga little Murda out there. She like, Beulah offering me a drink. Uncle Clifford sweating his ass off. Well, her ass off, my bad. Well, yeah, Uncle Clifford out there sweating. Talking about, Beulah, that's my mom. She talking about, she offered me a drink. I told her no. Shit, fuck that, nigga. I'm staying away from that drink. And I can speak on that experience because I seen the devil, man. I was in the hospital and I cracked my head open. Shit, it wasn't looking good for your boy. But shit, grandma out here. This nigga then went in the water, took the bonnet. This nigga took the bonnet, soaked it in water, and started putting it on her head, right? Then I seen this. I said, whoa, wait a minute, grandma. Grandma, like, if you watch the footage, she was talking about, yeah, I'm like, hey, man, don't put that river water in your mouth, grandma. You already, you know what I'm saying? You already going through what you're going through with that 19. Don't be drinking that water. They talk about, she's like, hey, grandma, stop that. Every time she just looked up, grandma, stop. Hey, don't put that river water in your mouth, grandma. I didn't call the police. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure we straight. Grandma was out there power walking too. Like, think about it. Look how she was standing. That's how she was walking, like a zombie or something. She was walking all slow and stuff. She made it all the way to the river. Like, there's no, like, this shows you how country it is. Like, no disrespect to anybody down in Mississippi. I got a couple family members down there. But this just shows you how how country it is. There's no like rails to get into the park or anything. It just goes straight. Hey, you just walk off the road to the lake, Where I'm at, the lake that we got, like, nigga, it's shit you got to go through before you get to the lake. But in the country, they don't give a damn. I mean, it's not, I guess it's not really that bad because, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I can't explain it. But yeah, man, she made it all the way down to the riverbed. She over here talking about, I gotta go get this drink. I seen Beulah out there. She had some drink. She trying to get me a drink. But I ain't gonna do it. You like, okay, grandma, if you're not gonna do it, why you come down here? Well, I just wanted to just see, you know what I'm saying? See what I see. Like, grandma, you can't do that. It's dangerous out here. You can't be coming down here. And then they to baptize her. She trying to drink the water. They pick her up, right? Oh, I thought I had the picture, but I think I do. Yolanda said it's bad for Gators being like, yeah, man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Let me see. Do I got it? I know y'all gonna like. Let me see if I got. Okay, here you go. So right here, like the way Ernestine is feeling, it's like, dog, you can't afford to have her. Y'all can't. Hey, y'all gonna have to carry her back, man. She don't need to be doing no kind of walking, like in the state that she's in. No. Now, Uncle Clifford, I don't care. You gotta carry grandma. You gotta carry grandma. Y'all can't have her walking, especially trying to walk all the way back to the house in some sand and then through the woods. Nah. Now, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be just carried or like, you know what I'm saying, willy-nilly by yourself because you ain't gonna do that but hurt yourself. So y'all gonna have to carry grandma together. Little Murda, you're gonna be the leader. So you're gonna have to go up front. Uncle Clifford, you can put your arms, you gonna have her sit up like this, and then you gonna put your arms up under her arms. You know what I'm saying? Up under her underarms, you gonna lock in right here. Little Murda, you gonna keep between her legs, and you gonna lift up, and you gonna be the steering. That's how y'all got to carry her back. Y'all can't afford to have her walking in the state that she's in. Y'all gonna have to carry her. Little Murda, you the guy, nigga. You gotta hold them legs. Uncle Clifford about 6'4", 6'4", probably like 240. So Uncle Clifford, you gotta hold grandma at the back, man. Yeah, you gotta have that support. I'm just gonna steer. You gotta be that support, but y'all can't have her walking like that, man. Hell no. Queen said, how did grandma get down there to the river and she's blind also? That's what I'm saying. Like, how fast was she moving? She was out there scooting across the damn floor. He said, I'm about to get to this river, nigga. Fuck all that, grandma. Yeah, you gotta get back to the house. She's like, I smell that river. I'm about to go to it. Like, on some real stuff, you gotta call the police and let them know. Hey man, my grandma gone, man. Like, we need help right now. Like right now, nigga. Oh man, did y'all hear that? So when they got to the house, they came and picked up grandma, right? They came and picked up grandma. And it's fucked up, man. But they had to put it in the show, man. Like when they were out here, Little Murda was like, hey, Uncle Clifford, man, just you got to tell the body, they're gonna take her to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be the best for her. We gotta let her do what we gotta do. Now Clifford came over there, she's like, oh grandma, you could be all right. You could be all right. The dude was like, hey, oxygen levels is down to 85%. That nigga said, he said, hey, he said, excuse me, sir, we gotta go. What? That nigga Little Murder came over there and said, hey, just a ma'am. That nigga was like, I don't care what's going on. We need to get her in the ambulance. Like sometimes we just gotta, we just gotta look at life like, hey, we gotta help this person. If we make a mistake, we make a mistake, but we're trying to help somebody. Like he didn't know, he didn't go there and ask for any identification. All he knew was he had to show up. There's an old lady with the C19 that's feeling blue and clammy. He don't know nothing. I'm just here trying to save a life. I don't care about nothing else but saving this life. Then we're talking about it's a man, and I get it, but hey, bro, my bad, nigga. I'm trying to save a life, man. I don't have time to be correct. My job is to get here and save this life, man. Like that's why I always tell y'all, I don't care what you do. When you go home, whatever you do, I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck. Do what you gotta do, man. But goddamn, can you do your job? This nigga was like, hey, bro. He said, sir, we gotta go. He didn't know. He doesn't seem like the guy that's just hanging down in the valley. He seemed like he's an EMT. He probably lives a little bit outside the valley. You know, he's one of the people that, oh, you think he's better than him? He's like, no, he doesn't think he's better than anybody. It's just he knew he had to get up off his ass and do something. His family probably ain't rich either. They might be a little bit better than y'all, but yeah, like I didn't know. I didn't know, man. My bad. Shit. I'm trying to say your grandma, man. No offense. Shit, motherfucker. But yeah, y'all think she's a goner? Matter of fact, I think I put up a poll. Let me see what it says. 35% of y'all at 249 votes say what? 24% of y'all said yes, you think she'll make it. 35% said no, you don't think she make it, and 40% said I hope so. So we're gonna put I hope so with no. So that's what 75%. 75% of the people said no, she ain't gonna make it. Because when you saying I hope she make it, that just means you know the inevitable is about to happen. Like damn. It's so hard to say goodbye. I really miss my homies. Yeah. I'll see you at the crossroads so you won't be lonely. Yeah. Yeah. We don't think you're going to make it, Grandma. I'm sorry. Unfortunately for you, but your time is up. And that makes the backstory, raising Ernestine, so much more interesting. If we could get the backstory of her. But that nigga, all he seen was, hey man, it's dark outside. He just, hey man, hey sir, we gotta go. Man, it is what it is, man. They put that in there to point it out. So it's not me making it up, y'all. They put that in there. But that shows Little Murda got growth. Little Murda stepped up and defend his lady. And that was the last time we seen Ernestine. But now y'all know when they had that conversation, we talked about it a little bit earlier when we first started, when we were comparing the storyline with the Shy storyline. So we already really went over that, but it was so much shit going on here. I'm looking at Little Murda like, man, what? Little Murda came upstairs because Uncle Clifford, when they were downstairs talking about, you know, saying you're gonna be staying a couple more nights, we're gonna get you some clothes. Now, all of us was thinking the same thing. Like, there's not one person, someone in the chat tell me they did not think when Uncle Clifford said, I'm gonna get you some clothes so you can stay a couple of more nights. Y'all didn't think that, man, ain't no way this nigga Little Murda is about to fit Uncle Clifford's clothes. Y'all can't lie to me and say y'all didn't think it. That was the first. I said, Uncle Clifford about to get Little Murda some clothes. Ain't no way Little Murda could fit Uncle Clifford big ass clothes. Like Little Murda, a little nigga. Well, he kind of, you know what I'm saying, compared to Uncle Clifford. Uncle Clifford, like, man, hell no. Uncle Clifford would probably wear about a 15, 16. You ain't got no clothes up there for no goddamn Little Murda. That's why they call you Uncle Clifford and they call this nigga Little Murda. He a little. Everybody thought that. Y'all know I'm not lying. Everybody thought that. He's like, Uncle Clifford about to get some clothes. Nigga, what the fuck can Uncle Clifford wear that goddamn is gonna be sizable and Little Murda? I'm like, what? No. What the fuck? Let me tell y'all something. If I ever went over a woman's house and something happened and she told me I'm gonna get you some clothes, and she just randomly pulls out some clothes, some nigga clothes. First of all, I'm not wearing them shits regardless of who they are unless I bought it. The second of all, I'm not wearing no other nigga goddamn shorts. Get the fuck out of here. Unless it's like my homeboy, we about to hoop. Like, hey man, you got a pair of shorts? I'm not wearing some other nigga shit. Some nigga you was messing with, you done kept his clothes. Hey, any of the women that got any of my t-shirts, don't be wearing them shits around another nigga. Out of respect for him, I don't give a fuck. But I like, man, come on, man, it's fucked up, nigga. And we get that shirt from. That shirt nice. Oh, my ex. Oh, wait. Don't wear that shit around me then. That nigga shit. When you and that nigga make up and he be sliding through on the late night, that's when you wear that shit. You don't wear that shit for me. I don't want to see that. Come on now. Y'all know I'm gonna give y'all the game too. Our pal said, I thought what clothes because Uncle Clifford wear women clothes. So was Little Murda going to walk around it? See, exactly. That's all. That's what I was thinking. I was like, man, ain't no way Little Murda can fit your clothes, and let alone he ain't gonna buy. Where you gonna wear that shit? Where you gonna wear that? Because we all know a little Clifford a little scared, a little nasty. Yeah, he a little scared. He comes up here though. This motherfucker talk about, man, I thought you was in need of help or something. He's like, man, yeah, man. Very few people come up here and see this. This nigga talk about, I'm honored to be. I wish I could be somebody. Nigga, you in the room now. Come on, Little Murda. Where all that pimping at? Where all that game at, nigga, that you be talking in these lyrics, nigga? You in here folding up under pressure. You don't know how to respond to shit now, nigga. You supposed to be Little Murda, nigga. Now you in here. I wish I could. No, nigga. You supposed to be Little Murda. You talk that shit. You got a song with Tina Snow, nigga. Don't be in here acting like no bitch ass nigga. Turn the fuck up, nigga. You Little Murda, right? Show us something. Pause. Do something, shit. Turn up, nigga. You up here about to wear Uncle Clifford clothes. Man, I sure is honored to be in here. And then Uncle Clifford got these big ass pants. That's what I was looking at when he picked these pant things up, whatever. What do you call these things? Chassis or whatever the fuck it is. He picked them up. Them motherfucker about a size 44. That motherfucker big as a motherfucker. I'm like, God damn, that's a big ass waist. Balls. But damn, that shit big, nigga. That motherfucking offensive lineman, like, hey.
So we were all thinking, I was like, ain't no way this nigga Little Murda can wear any of motherfucking Uncle Clifford's clothes, because this is supposed to be tight on the body, ain't it? So hey, we looking at it like, hey, we all thought the same thing. We all thought the same thing, man. I'm just making sure that wasn't just me. I'm like, wait a minute. Uncle Clifford about to get Little Murda some clothes? Thought that nigga too big. Like, come on, man. That nigga Little Murder is like the size of what's the nigga? The fucking him and Keyshawn. Them niggas they can wear the same size clothes. Let me see. Tamika talking about how you gonna know whose clothes it is. Well, I know. Hey, look, I'm kind of slim. You know what I'm saying? I wear like, depending on the shorts, I probably wear a large, a light, medium. But come on now. I know you ain't wearing it. I know you. Hey, when I come up over here, I know you ain't just go to the store and buy you some nigga size pants or some nigga size shorts. But I'm just gonna give me some oversized nigga shorts. Yeah, no, you ain't just gonna buy them. You got them from somebody. You got them from somebody. You ain't trying to be that comfortable at the house. You like, I'm gonna go spend my own money on some shorts, but I can go get them shorts for free. Come on now. I know they ain't my shorts. I know they not my shorts. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Go over there. She done got these shorts. Like, damn, these motherfuckers. Okay. I'm over here now. I can do some stretches in this. Oh, damn. Okay. Damn. What is this? A dry fit? Nike dry fit? This is nice. Okay. Damn. Oh, it still got. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You know, them dry fits, the goddamn tag is like steamed into it. So, you know, if it's worn too much, the little, you know, saying the tags start to like crack and stuff. I'm like, damn, no shit. Who is this lucky nigga? Who's this nigga that got some clothes over here? I'm over here lounging in this shit, you know what I'm saying? We just spent the night. I done woke up. I done changed outfits and shit. Like, damn, these clothes nice as a motherfucker. Okay, girl, see? I don't know where you got these. Like, nigga, please. Ain't about to be in this, be in there wearing another nigga shit. Talking about, here goes some briefs. I'm not gonna wear, I'm not, whoa. They just like, I borrowed my homeboy shorts or like my brother's shorts when we were growing up, but I'm not wearing another nigga drawers. I'll be drawless before I wear another nigga drawers. Fuck all that. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Growing up, hey, to play basketball, shit. Hey man, hey, we got a pair of shoes I can borrow. Yeah, we didn't care. We boys, but I've never wore another nigga drawers. That's where we draw the line. That's where we draw the line. Hey man, you need these drawers? Hell no, nigga. Hell no, nigga. I don't need them drawers, nigga. I'm just gonna thug it out, nigga. I'm just gonna thug it out, nigga. Just straight ass and denim. Like, god damn, nigga. I'm never doing this again. Yeah, but I ain't wearing nobody drawers, nigga. Be out there like a cowboy. Y'all heard what Damon did with them draws? He made niggas wash them draws. Man, hell no. I ain't wearing another nigga draws. And all that ties in too, right? But it turns out Uncle Clifford had some stuff. And they started talking about Cisco. Let me see that thong. And when that song comes on, baby, that thong, da-dong, dong, dong, said I like the way you look at me. I see your body, yeah, next to me. Yeah. Your butt, your hips, your arms. Dun, 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 dun. He said, this is what guys talk about. This is what guys talk about. And what did I tell y'all on the shot when they were having card nights and Keisha talking about I'm gonna stay and play too? You don't bring them to that, man. That's card night. That's you and the dogs, man. That's how the Cisco Thong song was even made. How greatness was made. Greatness was made because it was him and his boys, and they were sitting around, minds clear. They didn't have nobody. No, they ain't had none of that. That's why they made a hit. They was in there. They were just rocking out and mobbing. You and your niggas. You and your niggas. Now, unfortunately for that nigga Cisco, that nigga said, living the vida loca. And that nigga Ricky Martin is busting his head to this day, nigga. That nigga Cisco ain't really making no money off that song because of that. Because of just saying, living the vida loca. Damn, nigga, I would have took that motherfucker out the song. Niggas don't care if she was living the vida loca. It sounds good to the beat, but you could have said she was living the banda papa. Like, niggas wouldn't have cared, nigga. The song was a hit, but now you ain't making no money. I would have took that shit up off that song quickly. Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, I mean, I think Cisco's straight right now. Like, that nigga money ain't funny. I think. But nigga, think how that nigga money would have been if he didn't get hit with that. That nigga would have been balling. But it is what it is, man. Read them contracts. Read them contracts. Or you ain't gonna have no thumps like a truck. Ties like what? Baby, move your butt. I think I say it again. Yeah, you ain't gonna have that. You ain't gonna have that. No, you're not. Nah, nigga, you ain't gonna have that. You don't read that contract. Oh, man. But this is the same conversation that we were talking about in the intro, where we were saying it's the same conversation that Trig was having. But they up there, and Little Murda seen the little purse from when Uncle Clifford was just running around as a little young boy, still playing with his toys, hanging out with the guys until he realized. But if anybody made fun of him, his mama would whoop their ass. You know, ain't nobody trying to get their ass whooped like that on a consistent basis. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Clifford, no, fuck all that. So they respect it. But Uncle Clifford said, I am who I am. And Little Murda, who are you? He said, I'm who the world won't let me be. No, you could be who you want to be. Do what you want to do. And it's up to you, man. Unless you feel like you got something to hide, then. I mean, it's up to you still. But he said, I am what the world won't let me be. So he's basically, you know what I'm saying? He likes what he got going on, but he want to keep it behind closed doors. Little Murda, that's on you, brother. That is on you. I don't know how to answer that question for you. And then later that night, what would we have left? We went to the river, down motel room. Oh. Then y'all got that evening and Cisco showed up, right? Did a little thing. They were doing the little, I don't know what that shit called. Oh, Vogue. So they did their thing, and we already knew where this was going. Now, I personally fast forwarded through it. So it is what it is. But don't come around here talking that shit. They went in there, Cisco and them was in there, you know what I'm saying? Did the whole half a song. Like, look how big these clothes are. We were just talking about if he actually wore Uncle Clifford's clothes. And this is why we were saying he can't fit them clothes, man. Uncle Clifford's clothes is just too big for this nigga, man. There ain't nothing you can do for this. It's like, hey, goddamn, them clothes bag as a motherfucker. But they do their thing, and it is what it is, man. And then in the morning, Oh, I got it. In the morning, you got little Murda looking a little scared, crying again, crying in his sleep. That's 2 nights straight. This nigga just been crying in his sleep. But hey, man, it is what it is, y'all. Who we got left? Oh, we got our girl Keyshawn, the story, the last story of this whole episode. And we ran around to 4 hours. Okay, shit. We got more likes than we got people in here. That's cool. Hey, thank y'all for rocking with me. I'm Modi J. We do this every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern till whenever, whenever we get tired. But if you like live shows, talking about PValley, of course, we talk about a little bit of life with it too. We joke around. If you want to have some fun, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We don't ask for donations over here, but they are deeply appreciated. Cash App at the bottom of the screen, MOEDOTJ. And hey, talk about whatever you want in the chat. We don't care. We just having some fun. Nah, kid, no, I ain't forget Keyshawn. Yeah, that's who we gonna finish up on. We probably going to a free live for a little bit. Hailey trying to be Captain Saver. Like, was she actively seeking out her? Because she said that she knew that she would be able to see her up there at the store. So do you think I mean, we all knew that Hailey knew a little bit, but did you think she knew that it was to this extent? Or she just found out this day at the store? And another thing, do they sell makeup at these kind of stores? I don't think they sell like quality makeup that no black woman would want. I don't even think they sell like, and matter of fact, none of the grocery stores I knew had no makeup in them when I was growing up. But Hailey steps up, and it does look like she's Captain Saver. But I won't say she's Captain Saver, man. She's actually looking out for somebody. Like, at least in this situation, I could help somebody. Now, I know everybody's talking about how hard it is to leave and stuff, and I agree, because that's why I even said I don't think I would have left, but she wasn't gonna do it. But in this situation, Hailey doing what she's supposed to do. You gotta try to help, man. You can't just let this go on. It's just unfortunate that, you know what I'm saying, Mercedes, she like making up excuses because of just, you know what I'm saying, the things she had going on at home. But it's like, damn. Oh, fucking white boy Derrick. And then during the conversation, she just trying to talk to her. You hear Derrick in the background. All right, let's go. Come on, man. Keisha, let's go. Like, Keisha, who is Keisha? I mean Keyshawn. Like, nah, nigga, who is Keisha? Oh, man, the nigga got caught up on this and the whole situation and flipped on your ass. But yeah, he up there yelling at the register and shit. Keyshawn, let's go. Like, damn, nigga. Fucking white boy Derrick. Might have said, nah, they sell makeup, but not the night. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know, man. I don't know nobody like I don't know nobody that been. I mean, I don't know where nobody buy makeup from. I don't care, but yeah, I'm gonna go to the grocery store. Oh, what you about to get at the grocery store? Oh, some makeup. Oh, really? They sell makeup up there? That's how I'd have been like, damn, all right, cool, shit. Whatever you gotta do, man. We don't care. Kendall said she gotta want to be helped. Yeah. But she seen it. And then when they got back to the house, Derrick like, who are you? Oh, Derrick, that's Hailey. She worked at the strip club. You know. Oh, okay. She talking about, hey, I just got these little booties, you know what I'm saying? The Prada booties, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling for baby Regal. Baby Regal. Now I did appreciate when it made me kind of made me smile on the inside. When they was at the store and he was like, man, you know, we can go to the outlets and we can get the booties. Keyshawn was like, nah, she just gonna grow out of it. I said that right there. That's very smart, man. Don't be buying these kids all this expensive shit that they about to grow up out of. Now I'm not telling you what to spend on your kids, but come on, man. You could be putting that money into something else. Buying your kids Gucci and shit for what? That little nigga gonna wear it and he gonna shit in it. That's what he gonna do in that Gucci, that Burberry, all that Versace, whatever the fuck you buying these kids, that Dior. Yeah. You gonna buy this expensive shit and that baby gonna shit in it. You just spent $300 on a baby onesie for him to take a shit in it. Yeah, you got the bread, but $300. Why? You know what I'm saying? Why? Oh, man, you ain't gotta do that. Shit, toss me $1. That's all I'm asking. Just toss me $1 then, nigga. You doing it like that. Toss me $1. I ain't asking for much, just $1. I'm broke, man. Can you see I'm broke, baby? Yeah. Toss me $1, man. But when she gets here and inside the bag, she starts telling her a story. She starts telling the story. And I was looking like Keyshawn. When Keyshawn said, Hailey, what are you talking about? I was thinking the same thing. I said, what the fuck are you talking about? I'd have been listening to that story she had the baby talking about. Once upon a time, there was a girl named Hailey. She ain't had nothing. I'm like, okay, cool. She's telling the story about herself. Then she said there was a nigga with scissors his teeth. I'm like, what are we talking about now? Who is Hailey? Lakeisha, who is Hailey? You know what I'm saying? She in there telling the story. The baby calming down. The baby like, damn, okay, this story actually sounds kind of interesting. She's like, what do you mean? Then she handled her the booties. And inside of there, now Hailey was brave. Hailey was brave. You got to give Hailey, hey, think about it. Think about it. You got to give Hailey some props. And you got to give her credit. She showed up with a Prada bag with a cell phone in it. She was potentially putting her life in danger and putting Keyshawn's life in danger. But that's how brave she was to sneak that phone in there. Because what if he would have said, oh, where did you get her? And he looked in there and seen, where's a fucking phone? Yeah, that nigga would have went crazy. So we gotta give Hailey some credit here. She snuck a cell phone. They're like sneaking that shit into prison, man. Look at Derrick. He got his hand up here. No one just stands like that. When you stand like this, like you taking all that energy out of yourself, you holding on to the, you know what I'm saying? It's only one or two things. And all my fellas in here, they know that. You might be at the door, you might hold on like two like this. You either just relaxing and just bullshitting, or you like, man, let me see if this nigga about to slip up so I can catch him. That's what Derrick is doing, just like this. Because you're not just naturally putting your hand up on the door frame, just sitting there like, who are you? Don't nobody do that shit. This nigga Derrick was on a mission. Hailey played it cool, and Hailey snuck in there. You playing a video game, they give you three responses. You got to say the right thing. You got to say the right thing. And she picked, oh, I was just getting the baby some booties from Prada. Derrick was like, what? Booties from Prada? I brought that up earlier. Hell yeah, you could bring that in here. Fucking cool, because I don't have to pay for it now. Hell yeah. But he was waiting for her to fuck up and say that she had something else besides them booties in there. So you got to give Hailey credit. You got to give Hailey credit. She snuck that motherfucker in there, though, didn't she? No issues. The real AK said, and Hailey would have shot him. You might be right. I'm pretty sure she had that thing on her. She seemed like she keep it on her at all times. But that damn cell phone is in there. She said, look up Hailey. That means she put several names in there. There's probably about 10, 15 names put into that phone, but she was just telling her to look up Hailey so it won't look suspicious that it ain't just one saved number. And if Derrick does get a hold of that phone, y'all got to give Hailey some credit for that. Look up Hailey. Yeah. You got to give her credit for that. She had to put in several different names and fake numbers in there just in case Derrick finds the phone. Then he won't know who to call. There's going to be a lot of names in there. So you got to do at least like 20, 25 probably. Probably more than that. Most people got like 50 numbers in their phone, whether it's people that they talk to on a regular or not, but they got about 50 people in their phone. Tamika said, will Keyshawn use the phone? I don't know. I'm thinking what my prediction is she's eventually going to leave up out the house. Now I'm thinking Diamond is going to be the one to help. So I think she might use the phone. She might contact like Diamond off. That's in my head. That's the way I would write it, to tie Diamond back in with her, unless they're gonna do Diamond and Big Bone a whole storyline on their own. Because that's what it's looking like since they together in real life. You know what I'm saying? But I would have wrote it where she would have contacted Diamond. Diamond would have came and took care of white boy Derrick. That's just the way I would have done it. So we could, you know what I'm saying, tie up those loose ends. Because what's gonna happen between them? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see no cheesy stuff either. You know what I'm saying? Like him and Big Bone do their storyline. Him and Keyshawn don't really communicate, and then the last episode they just magically end up together. Like, nah, we want to know what the hell happened, man. But that's just me and my writing ability. Nice with that pen. But one day. And they said she could order an Uber. Can you order an Uber off of this kind of phone? Like these phones with the dials, like the buttons, can you order? Can you like? Is it an actual touchscreen and shit too? Like you could download apps. You could download Uber on that kind of phone. If so, I need to get me one. I take one of them to travel with. If you could download apps and stuff on there, I buy me one of them. I don't need no all touchscreen when I'm out and about. I'm old, man. I need to be able to hit them buttons so I can know what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I be forgetting shit. At least she was able to get the phone to her in a bag and not in her wallet. Ah, damn. Theodore Clown and said, "Now you need internet." Hey, man, I can't help what that thing is doing. This is the first time it's done it in a while. Hey, man, my bad, y'all. My bad, man. My bad. I'll start cutting the live shorter then so my internet don't be acting up, but it should be good. Don't make, hey, y'all see, now y'all might get me on a free live tomorrow while I'm calling Xfinity. I'm like, hey, bro, this shit be fucking up, man. I'm paying too much. Oh, Theodore, I thought you were talking about me because I looked over at the YouTube. I was like, damn, that shit do look a little blurry. My bad. My bad. My bad. Like, damn, man, I can't control it, man. I'm just as sad as you because if I pay for something, I want my shit to work. So don't be kind of loud. So shit, we all right. Well, we about to be done with Keyshawn because I'm not going over 4 hours. I told y'all I wanted some chicken wings tonight. That's why, hey, man. That's what I like eating on Sundays. Chicken wings. But do I think that Keyshawn is going to get out of this? I definitely do. I just don't know how they're going to do it. Is it, you know what I'm saying? It seems like they changed up the storyline a little bit to have Hailey save her and then Diamond and Big Bone do their thing. I mean, it's probably easier to record that way. I don't know. We gonna see. We gonna see. But I definitely think she's gonna make it out of there. I would have preferred to see Diamond be the one to do it. You know what I'm saying? So we can have that little, you know what I'm saying, a little lovey-dovey, that little kiss. Since he already fantasizing about her. Talking about the baby can't sleep. But that, I mean, shit. That's about it. What y'all got? Let me see. We went over Ernestine, Cliff, Mercedes, Terricka, Little Murder, Keyshawn. Yeah, we basically covered everybody. So that's pretty good. You know what I'm saying? This is a good evening tonight. White boy Derrick, man. Who is out here? Oh, that's Hailey. Or Lakeisha Savage, whatever her name is. Autumn Night. She got so many names. Have I watched rap shit? Yeah, I haven't watched episode 2, man. I've been BSing. I watched episode 1. I just ain't recorded it. I didn't know if people really wanted to listen to it, but I had a few people ask me, so I'll probably record to them. I'll probably do them, and then we'll see how the show goes. But you know me, man. If we get to like episode 4 or 5, and it's like, man, we cut a show off. Like, it ain't no hating. It's just, we trying to be entertained, man. Everybody can't have the best show. But yeah, I might do rap shit. Nicole said Big Bone's here to take down the pink for Montavious. So what do y'all really think? What do y'all really think is coming out of that? She has some kind of relationship to him, or because that's what I'm trying to figure out. She was looking, you know what I'm saying? She was looking at the ring. He was like, hey man, what are you doing? Get your ass away from that. Don't be touching shit. Yeah, don't be touching shit. I don't like when people do that. I'm sure y'all don't like when people do that either. Coming in your house. Oh, what is this? This is nice. Hey, nigga, don't. Hey, yo, whoa, wait. Hey, man. Just ask about it. You don't need to touch it. You do not need to touch it. Oh, man, this is nice. Hey. Come on, man. I'm, you know what I'm saying? I don't have many things that I cherish, but come on, man. I worked hard for that. But come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like my little genie lamp I got a little genie lamp. Man, don't touch that. Come on, man. Don't come in my room and touch that. It's my genie lamp, man. I went, you know what I'm saying? I went over to Saudi Arabia. I got that from over there. I did that. Don't touch that. Come on, man. At least ask. You know what I'm saying? Don't just touch it. She walking in the room talking about, I want you to do all this to me. I'm like, hey, I don't know about that now. You're a little too freaky. Like, hey, rated R. You M for mature. Like, come on now. Come on now. You too far off on the let's scale that back, man. Diamond said, no. We can't even do it like that. Kendall said, you right. I don't like people touching and moving stuff. Yeah, like, hey, whoa, what is that? Hey, come on, man. Can you put that back? Come on, man. Like I said, I don't have a lot of stuff that, you know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of stuff that I like cherish, you know what I'm saying? like my little plaque and stuff. Like I'd be upset at that plaque, bro, because like I earned that. I earned that. Like my PlayStation, I bought it, but I earned that plaque, man. Like nigga, I was really out there putting my life on the line. Like so that just near and dear to me. Damn. But come on, man, don't touch that shit. Don't touch that shit. Theodore said, I think Big Bone is a part of his crew, and she's there to find out what happened to him. Yeah, that's kind of what everybody's been saying. I haven't seen any real theories that I was looking at. Because if I did, I'd be like, hey, I'm gonna talk about this and share it with y'all and see what y'all think. But I haven't really seen any. There's no real good theories right now. So all we can do is say that she's part of Montavious' crew because that's just what it seemed like. And it's the same storyline. Someone trying to infiltrate and bring them down from the inside, potentially. Same storylines, right? Damn. When you really think about it. But I also feel that's too obvious and there's something more, big plot twist. See, that's what I'm saying, because then it would be just like how I was thinking, like, damn, it's right in our eyes. So if they do switch that up, we're like, okay. We like what you did there. We like what you did down there in the valley. And that's what makes shows interesting, man. You got to always catch people off guard. You don't want your shows to be predictable. And I think we all watch enough shows that we can see, like, certain trends that are about to happen. Like, oh, we seen this line up in another show. Well, I mean, that's how I watch TV. It sucks, man. Like, I really can't enjoy anything. Like, nigga, I just watched Godzilla today, and I was like, damn, this is actually decent. It's not bad. Like I thought it was when the first time I may have seen it, but I was like, damn, this is decent. Could I watch it again? Probably not, but it was decent. What would Diamond do if he finds out that she's trying to find out about Montavious? That's what I'm wondering. Uh this show, they wouldn't let Diamond take out. They wouldn't let Diamond take her out. They wouldn't let Diamond take out Big Bone. Nope, not at all. They'd have one of the girls do it. If they had to get rid of her, that would be like the first time that Mercedes catches a body. I'm not Mercedes, but Hailey. I won't say it's the first time, but that would be the time that Mercedes catches another body. Not Mercedes, Hailey. Goddamn, that would be the time she catches another body. Like she would get rid of Big Bone. They're not gonna have Diamond off Big Bone. Nah, ain't no way they letting that slide. There's no situation they could put that that Diamond would be able to get rid of Big Bone unless she was like shooting somebody else and then he shot her. But other than that, there ain't no way that they're gonna have Diamond kill Big Bone. It's gonna have to be Hailey. Hailey or now Uncle Clifford gets one. But even then, that's too risque to have Uncle Clifford do it. And it's too controversial. They're definitely not gonna do that. Nicole, come on, man. Her baby daddy just pulled some strings and got her some cameos. This is what it's giving. Hey man, shit. If I had a chick, shit. Man. Not saying that this is their case, but if I had a chick that really wasn't that talented and I was really feeling with her and that shit, that's my girl. Yeah, I'm throwing all kinds of alley oops. That's what I'm supposed to do. Oop, oop. As long as it ain't fucking up my shit. Oh yeah, oop. Yeah. Throw a little behind the back, the no look. They talk about, God damn, that nigga more than put his girl on. But you ain't putting it on to the point where it's like, oh man, fuck you, I'm bigger than you. Like, God damn, motherfucker, I was helping you out. I ain't got no issue with you. Cause you do that, then everybody gonna be clowning you. It's over with for you. Don't matter how much pride you got, niggas gonna be on your head every single day. Every single day. So damn, that nigga went out like a lame. I'm stuck on if Big Bone knew Montavious, how wouldn't Hailey recognize her? That's a good question. But Montavious seemed like he was a man that could move mountains, though. You know what I'm saying? Montavious made a little side thing. Or you know what I'm saying? It ain't no telling, man. This is Mississippi. Like just like she may have known if she was with Montavious, she would have known. Then they would have just known her inside of Chucalissa. This city ain't that big, so if she wasn't in the city, technically don't nobody really know her because they would have seen her outside of the strip club. This town ain't that big. You know all the bad bitches in this town. Like, let's be real. You see Big Bone's body. She ain't working at Metro PCS by T-Mobile. She ain't working at the country's best yogurt. No, her ass is down at the Pink. If not, we know who she is. Everybody would know who Big Bone was if she lived inside of Chucalissa, Mississippi. If she lived inside of that city, somebody would know that body. They'd be like, oh, there's that one girl, Big Bone, she talking about she might be working up at the strip club. Who? Oh, you talk about that one that you barely see? Everybody would know who she is in that city. Come on now. Especially in this era. Ain't no way Big Bone ain't a star on some kind of goddamn platform. Come on, man. It's the same with Whisper and Roulette. How they just pop up out of nowhere? How nobody know that these two are the motherfucking best things smoking in the city? Like, how did no one know that these two were the best? Like, no one in the town just knew that these two were in this small ass city just doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? These two was in the garage. It's like Omari on You Got Served dancing in the rain. These motherfuckers was preparing for this audition. They got in there and were doing shit the Pank ain't never seen. I said, God damn, these motherfuckers is helicopters from the top of the roof. How no one knew about Whispering Roulette? How they just sneak up under the scene? How Big Bone come up out of here? No twerking ability. Can't dance a lick, but she could get on that bar and do we not but to say what she was doing, serving them niggas up, making bank, baby. How no one knew about Big Bone? Everybody should have known who Big Bone was. That right there lost all credibility of this being a small town like they trying to make it seem. You know what I'm saying? We live in big cities now and we know who like the, you know what I'm saying, the like the bad, you know what I'm saying? We live in big cities right now. We know who like some of the top bad chicks is. Women know who like some of the top balling niggas is. Ain't no way they in Chucalissa and she got a body like that and don't nobody know who Big Bone is. That means she got to be an out of towner. So that's probably why Hailey didn't know nothing about her. You see what I'm saying? So that means she got to be an out of towner. So that's probably why Hailey, she couldn't see it coming. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like how I just made a big ass circle and brought y'all to it. But you know what I'm saying? That was interesting. Y'all was all listening to it like, damn, this nigga speaking real facts. Oh man. See, that's probably why Hailey didn't know her. You know what I'm saying? She got to be from out of town because ain't nobody in a small town like that. We all know. Dope boys, let's get it. Somebody was messing with her in the town. She wasn't just out there by her lonesome. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. She an out of towner. Big Bone from Texas. Yeah, and that gets you thinking also too. Like she was traveling in between, and she just happened to stop here to do some stripping. Out of all the like from Texas over to where we at, this is where you decided to stop, Chuckalisa, Mississippi. What bottle? Like how much money you think they got? They making out here, girl. Something is up. Something's fishy, man. You know when you hear people, they tell you, "Oh, I'm from such and such." You're like, well, "Okay, what you end up out here for? How you get here?" Cause you want to know, like, okay, how I want to see how shit is moving. When I move, you move, just like that. So I want to know, like, okay, Texas, how'd you end up here in Chuckalisa? Like, we trying to get up out of here. How'd you end up here? That's the kind of shit that be going on my head when I meet someone. Like, wait a minute, wait, you got up here? Oh, okay. I just be wanting to be aware of who I'm around. I want to know if like some story don't sound right. Like, I don't know about this motherfucker, but all right, it is what it is. Let's go have fun. We all know about like, what this nigga lying about something. There you go, Eric. That bad thing. I'm like, wait a minute. This shit ain't that. Wait a minute. And you ended up in Chuckalisa. How did you even hear about Chuckalisa? And what made you interested in stopping in Chuckalisa and just randomly going to the strip club as a bodyguard? Now, I know you got the body, so maybe you're doing that out in Texas, so I can understand that you just transferred over. What made you stop here in this little town? You thought there was a lot of money out here or something? That don't sound right. That don't sound right. I just want to be aware of the people I'm around now. Nicole said, right. That's why I love your channel. Got common sense. Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you, like, you got to be aware in this world. Like some shit you hear, you just thinking like, I don't know if I can rock with that. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't, like you cool. I ain't got nothing against you. It's just some shit like, hey, look, we hang out. We got to have other people around, and I just don't. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna let them be aware that you kind of weird. So be careful what you do around this person because you know what I'm saying. Like we just being aware, but I also want my safety. Hey, fact, Eric. Like Chuckalisa, this shit. I don't know how they did it, but they got the best looking chicks per capita. Like every three women, like this is the only city in America. Every 3 women is bad as fuck. Talking about bodies, faces, everything. 1 in 3 per capita. That means every 100 they got 30. That's what that means. Like ain't no way Chuckalisa got this many good looking. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way, man. You got to go to a major city for that. A major city. And they still down here doing the pandemic. Like, ain't none of them on Instagram, no OnlyFans. These motherfuckers is getting it in the mud, straight at the strip club, straight pole action. Like, goddamn. All of y'all down here in Mississippi, boy, hey, the mayor trying to expand city limits out that big. You got all these bad things out here, man. They about to be trying to throw community car washes and bringing down celebrities and stuff. Like, no, nigga, y'all can't do that. Y'all can't harbor all the bad ones. Y'all got to send some of them out. They got to come out and see the world, man. Y'all can't have all of them in Chucalissa, Mississippi. Y'all got all the best looking strippers in Mississippi. Not to mention, y'all got the Mercedes experience. Y'all got motherfucking Miss Mississippi straight up out the junkyard. Y'all got motherfucking Whisper. Y'all got Roulette. Y'all got Out of Night. I'm like, God damn, ain't no way y'all got a whole starting five. Y'all got a whole fucking starting five. And then y'all got fucking Phil Jackson, the best coach in the strip game business, Uncle Clifford out here. Ain't no way you got a motherfucking Hall of Fame starting five with a Hall of Fame coach. All of that in Chucalissa, Mississippi. Shit. You can't go to a strip club in Atlanta that got a whole starting five that's beating this shit. Everybody out here just top notch, just doing their goddamn thing. We like, what the fuck? How did Chucalissa, Mississippi get all of this shit? All of this sweetness, all of this love, all of this. Thank you, Lord, for that booty down here in this one little bitty country ass town in a strip club that is potentially in the way to stopping a casino. How is that possible? Lightning doesn't strike two times in a bottle. This shit did it 5 times. How the fuck is that possible? Someone please, and I mean, tell me, how is this possible? And you tell me one city in America that is just like Chucalissa, Mississippi, where all of the women are just, oh my God, let me go ahead and throw my stimulus check out bad. Someone please drop a name of a city below, and I'll give you a second to think about it. Because if not, Chucalissa is the #1 place for Black women in America, people. Yes, I said it, #1. We all headed down to Chucalissa, Mississippi, because we feel like this is the real Wakanda, not Atlanta. Chucalissa, Mississippi is the real Wakanda. Yes. And we are fighting for the land that we own, and that is the motherfucking pink. Yes, sir. Someone tell me a town that got battle bees there. Chucalissa, Mississippi. Yeah. Yeah. Someone please drop a name of a city with battle bitches in Chucalissa, Mississippi, all working in one spot under one roof. Oh man. Now that one took a lot out of me, man. Pause. We about to come up on 4 hours too, man. That was a good live tonight, though, man. I really do appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be on here with me. That makes it fun. I love doing live shows more than I do the recaps. I get to talk with y'all. I be wanting to do some talking during the episodes when I'm recording it, but I know people just want to hear about the episode. But I be wanting to, I be right there. I be wanting to talk that shit on there. But that's why I like the live shows. I like y'all joining with me. If you're new to the channel, we go live every Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern, talking about PValley. We don't care about what you talk about in the chat as long as you're respectful. You know what I'm saying? I joke around, but I make fun of myself. I only clown the characters. I don't care about your sexual preference or orientation. Hey, man, do what you got to do. But shit, if you fuck up on these TV shows, we on your ass. I don't care who you are. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We don't ask for donations, but they are appreciated. You know, I'm just trying to get some wings. You know how I do. You know what I'm saying? Hit that Cash App, MOEDOTJ. But I'm about to call it a night. We did 4 hours. I wasn't expecting to do 4 hours, but it was a good evening. Good evening. So I definitely see you guys. Rap shit, I'm gonna probably do Monday. I'll probably have a recap up Monday and Tuesday of that. I'm gonna have some clips from this episode breaking down, and hopefully we get some exclusive clips. Thanks for watching. Tomorrow's Monday. Remember, don't work too hard. Go to work. Monday and Tuesday, you just chilling. You know what I'm saying? You easing your way into work. Wednesday, you do all the work. Thursday and Friday, it's the holidays. You know what I'm saying? It's an extended weekend. But don't be working too hard for them companies, man. I mean, do your job, but don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't be breaking your back doing your job. But hey, thanks for watching. I'm J. I really do thank y'all for rocking with me. We'll probably have a live sometime this week. We'll figure it out. If not, Friday we'll be back for the Shy. 2 weeks. We got Raising Canaan, Power Book 3. That'll be the finale. We'll do the finale. I mean, yeah, that'll be the finale night for PValley. We'll do the live stream for PValley that Monday, the 15th. Because Sunday the 14th, I'll be doing hey, you know, I gotta do the Power. And then Monday night we'll do the finale for PValley. But thank y'all for watching. I'm J, and I'm out.